Well, welcome everybody to day 2 of Las Vegas Nines. We apologize. We're working on a couple more of our technical difficulties. As we saw yesterday, we just have some issues out here in the desert. High winds of about 20 to 30 miles an hour, gusts up to 50 to 60 miles an hour today. Game 1 here is going to feature the BC Storm and the San Diego Barracudas. Again, we thank you all for joining us here. Rugby League in America and the NRL YouTube. It's been a great event so far. We've got lots of excitement. This is the quarterfinal of the Women's Championship. Big take by the Barracudas to start off with. BC Storm was strong showing yesterday. Also, the Barracuda women had a great showing. The tackle two here. Looking to get the ball over to the right side. She takes it. Passes off. Good offload, but it's intercepted by BC. Big open run by BC here up at the 50-yard line. 50-meter line, excuse me. We'll do 50 yards for our American audience here, too. Big move onto the left side as well. She's got open space. Breaks one tackle. Breaks two. Breaks three, and she's off to the races. She's got to score the first try of the day here at Desert Breeze Park. Beautiful try by the Storm. Fended off two defenders and broke away with great speed for the try here. Just about a minute into the match. Attempt after here is no good. 4-0 to start the match. Lots of great stuff going on here. Full day here on the championship field. We've got the women's quarterfinal matches. We have 4 in a row. Then we'll have the women's semifinals. On field 2, we've got a couple other matches for the men. Field 3, we've got youth. We're going to work on trying to get some shot of the wonderful youth teams that are playing over there. And then coming up around 12 o'clock, we've got the quarterfinals of the men's championship today. Big teams out there. 8 teams that are playing. We'll have Team Air Locker versus the Santa Rosa Dead Pelicans here coming up at the 12:20 hour. Be joined today with a couple different people on broadcast. Hopefully they'll be able to provide us great commentary as we had from some of the wonderful men yesterday. Peter Jolly as well. Good offload. Movement on the right side. She takes down 2 defenders with her. This is tackle 2. They've got space on the left side. Whistle blew, but I didn't see. The ref was standing behind somebody at that particular time, so it'll proper play the ball. BC again, good ball movement. And she cut back inside. Oh, good. Oh, and not improper strip of the ball. 2 in the tackle. Unfortunate, so penalty. She's moved it down about 4 meters away from the try line, off the left edge, and a try for the BC Storm. Good movement there. Brings a score to 8-0 with the point extra. And it is no good. Just a little bit to the left there. They've got to play the win today. We're here in sunny Las Vegas, Nevada at the very apropos Desert Breeze Park as we are seeing big breezes. Again, thanks for joining. My name is Dustin Zaire, host of Rugby League in America. We appreciate you guys following us wherever you are around the world. Good tackle there. She lost the ball, but recovered. Up. And we'll rule a knock on there. Sorry, we're working on, we know our stream is a little bit choppy right now. We're doing our best to fix our cameras. We'll have to fix our frame rate for the next one. So in between matches, we'll change our frame rate. Really sorry about that for everybody who's watching right now. Yeah, we'll try to change it at halftime here for you. We're just running into so many more issues than we thought we would today. Here come the Barracudas again. 10 meters short of the 50. Good movement over the right, bounces off one tackle. Takes 1, 2, 3 defenders with her. Nice little handoff there almost. As the Barracudas make their way into BC territory. Oh, and another knock on. The Barracudas just haven't been able to get 2 to 3 passes together without some sort of knock on or infringement that they've been able to cause. The ball hits the dirt. Big movement over to the right side. She cuts one. Breaks 2 tackles. Can't she take her down? Nice open field tackle by number 14 right there. Number 1 for BC. Dodges left, goes over on the left side. They've got numbers way out left for BC if they can use it. They've got an overload. She's off to the corner. Will she get it? And BC is in for their try of the match. Nice movement. They use the overload. Able to capitalize on some of the Barracudas coming up a little bit winded there. And that is the end of the first half. We'll stop streaming for just a second here while we try to fix some of our technical difficulties. Well, welcome back, everybody. Really sorry about that. Gotta love those technical difficulties that we have experienced here. So we're back up and running now. Hopefully the frame rate is a bit better, not quite as choppy as it was before. And hopefully we can keep it going. We did miss one try by the BC Storm, and a conversion brings a score 18-0 as the Barracudas move into the Storm territory. They move it back right on the inside. Big run there for the Cudas. A little bit of stuff in the way there, but they do have the ball just inside the touchline. Good movement from the Cudas, taking down 2 with her. She swings the ball over to the right side. Good defense by the Storm. And they're ruled for improper play of the ball. Thank you for those that have written to say the stream looks better. We appreciate that. A big boot for open space. Oh, and it bounced right back to her. They still have the ball. Big run. Can't she go all the way? Turning on the afterburners. She's going to go in untouched. 65-meter try off of that, what looked like to be a chip and chase. The try, their 5th of the match for the BC Storm. And we appreciate y'all commenting. Appreciate y'all joining us. Thank you, Jack Morgan, for talking first player tokens. We appreciate it. Thanks, everybody. It's been fun, and it continues to be a joy to be out here calling Rugby League, Desert Breeze Park. You can see off in the distance there, we've got some beautiful snow-capped mountains here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Coming up at about 3 minutes left in this second half. Fumble the ball, and again, like they have been for a lot of the day, the Storm continue to put pressure on the Barracudas. The Barracudas just haven't been able to capitalize. For those of you wondering, temperature here right now is 52 degrees, but because of that wind, it feels like 47. So it is 54 is what it feels like. 58 degrees. My weather app didn't upload fast enough. Good movement here from the Bears. Big open field tackle. They had an overload, but unfortunately that Barracuda just couldn't get the ball out. But a nice tackle by number 21 right there. They drive the Cudas back. 20 in from the halfway line, smack bang in the middle of the field. They're trying to switch play, move it over to the right side. She's got some space. Good offload. Oh, and a big tackle again. This Storm defense is astounding. And again, a knock on as she was picking the ball up from the play of the ball. Mongrel women versus the Lady Razorbacks from East Palo Alto in your second quarterfinal match. That's the hooter. Will they score on the last play of the match? She's got an open field run. She's going to take it all the way. Can she be caught? No, she cannot. That will be another try for the Storm. 6 tries to 0. Conversion after is good. Final score, 30-0 to the BC Storm. Next match coming up here in just a few minutes. We'll be right back after this short break. Welcome back, everybody. Here in quarterfinal number 2 of the Women's Championship, the LA Mongrel in the white and blue, and the East Palo Alto Razorbacks in their kind of camo white, gray, and red. These two teams played yesterday in a thrilling match. So we get ready to kick off Game 2 here on Championship Day for the NRL Nines in Las Vegas. Short kickoff. Oh, taken by the Razorbacks. They play the ball on the left side. Good movement. Broken one tackle, stiff arm on a second tackle. About 10 meters out. They're back over, taking it right up the middle, taking 2-3 defenders with her. They got options to the left. Lots of space out there. Meters short. Inches short, if you will. Big ball out of the left side. They've got the space into the corner. Try East Palo Alto. The Razorbacks had a big overload out there on the left side. Mongrel were sucked in by that first run that took 4 defenders with her to take her down. For the conversion after, with this wind, it will be challenging. And it is no good. 4-0 here. About a minute and a half into this second quarterfinal match between the LA Mongrel and the East Palo Alto Razorbacks. On the restart here. For those of you who didn't join us yesterday in Rugby League 9s, the team that was scored upon just takes the quick tap from the 50 to restart play. Unlike in 13s where the scoring team gets the ball back. Quick play the ball. Takes it straight up the middle. Taking a couple defenders with her. Some big runs here by both the Mongrel and the Razorbacks. Good tackle. Mongrel looking to get the ball over to the right side. They've got a few numbers over there. Dummies once. And the Razorbacks were offsides. Not back 10. Big play. Oh, and she just ran her over. Just shy of the try line. They're packing them in here. They try to go right. Throws it wide, and she's down for the try for the Mongrel. After taking a couple defenders with her, they were able to find that open space for the Mongrel's first try of the match. And the kick after is no good. All square here at 4-4 on this very windy day at Desert Breeze Park. And the ball's lost. Don't know if it was stripped or not, but the Razorbacks still recover. She grabbed the jersey, but she didn't get her down. Oh, a big hit. And she stays up. Good resiliency there as they get the ball way out to the left. They've got another one out there. Good cover defense by the Mongrel, though, as the ball's lost forward. Good cover defense by the Mongrel. Thank you all for joining us on NRL YouTube and Rugby League in America YouTube channel. Coming up next, we've got Chicago North Shore versus the Harriman Roosters women in that third quarter final match. On commentary, you'll have Lance Cavanaugh joining us as he got in yesterday. Big space for the Mongrel, but she stays in bounds, trying to offload, but she stays in. Wow, that is close. That is close. Just a few meters short of the 50. Tries to find some space. She bounces outside and way outside. Using that quick speed. Good tackle. Looks as though she tried to play the ball. She lost it. Oh, a big punishing run. That fin was huge. Oh, man, what a tackle right there. Ball's lost. She takes off. She's not going to be touched. What a one-on-one strip from the defender for the Mongrel, and 16 takes it in for the try. A good one-on-one strip, and then broken away, untouched. 40 meters, gives the Mongrel 8-4 lead with the kick to come. And it is good. A breezy day. You could see things flying across the field. Big runs again. She's had a few of them today. Good offload, but it's picked up by the Mongrel. Let's see what they're going to call there. They called this illegal strip. Big breakaway again by number 8 there. She goes off one, breaks. Oh, man. These women are absolutely fierce out there today. Couple fins, couple jukes. Tackled just about 5 meters from the try line. 18 with a big run. As the halftime whistle sounds, trying to take her down. And that will be the final play of the first half. What a big first half, with the Mongrel having a 10-4 lead over the Razorbacks. Some big runs and definitely some big hits. We'll be back right after this short break with the second half of the Mongrel and the Razorbacks. And we are back. The hooter is sound, and the hooter waits for no one. In this very jam-packed day of Rugby League Nines, we've got tons of games throughout the rest of the day. We look forward to having you join us. As the Mongrel, with that 10-4 lead over the Razorbacks, gets ready to kick off for the second half. It's been a week full of amazing events so far, with great things coming today with the finals here at the Rugby League Nines. You've got the Masters event coming up around 3:30, 4 o'clock today, Charlie Fry Park. If you're in town, you can come here. You can go over there and watch. And then tonight, 7 o'clock, USA Hawks take on the Canadian Wolverines in an international match. We'll have the broadcast live here on Rugby League in America. If you're watching on NRL YouTube channel, go find Rugby League America on YouTube, and you can watch the stream there tonight. Big test match, a cross-border rivalry. She kicked the ball. What a take! As the Mongrel look again to punish their way forward. They've got good space out on the left side. They look to go right, but she fumbles the ball into the capture. Recovered by the Razorbacks. A wasted opportunity there for the Mongrel. Taking a couple people with her. She's got space on the right side. Looking to be one defender. She's got one in her way. Can she take them both? Oh, good tackle there by the Mongrel. 10 meters on their side of the 50. A good 45, 50-meter run there almost. The Razorbacks winger. I believe this is tackle 3 after that big run by the Razorbacks. Dummies under the inside on the switch. Fend off. Open field breakaway. And she will go in for the try for the Razorbacks. Good dummy on the switch. And then a fend off and use that blistering speed to make the score 8-10 with this kick to come. A good boot. And it's given. Conversion is good. 10-10 here in the second half with 6 minutes to play. As we do our best to hold all of our gear from blowing over on our table here in the press box. Mongrel with the ball. 10 inside from the 50. Good run to get to the middle of the field. And a penalty. Looks like the Razorbacks were not back 10 meters. Good run over here by the Mongrel. The left wing tackled. The Mongrel again with a big punishing run. As they look to gain meters. She's not taken down. And that looks to be a high tackle was the call there. A little uncertainty there. They get the ball out. They've got one more to get out. She fins off 2. She's meters away. Just a whisker from the try line. She dives over. Does she have it down? The ref there, he says no. Oh, and it's lost just inches from the try line. They had an opener, a good hole to run into, but unfortunately, she just lost it. It was thrown to her. Razorbacks escape, but they're not out of trouble yet, as they've got to get out of their own 20. And that'll do it. Good run there by the Razorbacks. These hits have been absolutely massive today in this match between the LA Mongrel and the Razorbacks. Razorback looking for space. Got it. She throws it. Look, play on, says the ref. Razorbacks looking to attack again. Good looping ball. Good pass. They've got an overload over here. They've got two. She's got space just on the try line. She fins off one defender. And it's taken down. Mongrel scrambling in defense right now. Razorbacks looking to attack again. She dives 1-over-1 and over for the try. A good move from the Razorbacks, coming all the way back from their touchline, or from their try line, excuse me, to score a try here with just about 2 minutes to play in the second half. Mongrel defense couldn't get it together there as we await the kick after. Good movement left and right. That wind, you could see it with the trees in the background. The palms are swaying. She tried to play the wind, but it blew the other direction, and the conversion is no good. Still anyone's match, 14-10. Just about a minute and some change to play. Mongrel need to move with some quickness if they're looking to tie this match up and move on to the semis. Can they make it happen? Good ball out to the left side. She breaks one tackle, breaks two. She's off to the races. Is she going to be caught? She better touch it down in the middle. She can. Big try for the Mongrel with just under 30 seconds to play here in the second half. A massive kick after to come. As the hooter goes, this will dictate the match itself. And it's good. The conversion's good, and the Mongrel take the victory, 16-14 on a last-second try. What an amazing match here in this quarterfinal. We'll be back after a short break with the third quarterfinal in the Women's Championship. We've got Chicago North Shore and the Roosters coming up here. Stay with us.
And welcome everybody. We are about to start this match between the Harrison Roosters versus Chicago North Shore. This is a quarterfinal matchup with opportunity to play into the semifinals. Chicago North Shore, perfect on day one, handling business, and now they find themselves with an absolute test in front of them for a chance to make it into the semifinals. This Rooster side understands the situation and wants to go through to the semifinals and maybe take back the NRL Rugby League Vegas Nines championship. My name is Lance of Great American Rugby, here with Rugby League in America podcast. Big shout out to Dustin holding it down on day 1 and 2 this morning. But for the time being, just for a bit, I'll take over and try to bring this action to you as the kickoff starts our game. Chicago North Shore taking the ball on the far side of the field. Big hit up, breaking tackles already. Chicago North Shore on the front foot, putting this Rooster squad back. Now right around midfield on the far side. Roosters getting tangled up in the tackle. But as they play the ball again, big crash hit up by the Chicago team. Looks like structurally they are sound. They have everything going. They give the ball to their star, Taylor White, who finds a speedster, breaking tackles, strong legging, will not go down. One woman can't stop me. I need multiple in order to make a play. As she plays the ball, it looks like it's the third or fourth tackle. And again, a scissor line, switch line, and a few broken tackles. And on the near side of the field, we have a referee blowing the whistle. Looks like Chicago was tackled out of bounds. And now the Roosters have their first shot and opportunity on attack. As the Roosters play the ball, Chicago North Shore defensive line strong, stepping forward, taking command of the center of the field. They play the ball again and could barely get it away as this Rooster side tries to find some space, relieve pressure from the Chicago team who had a few good runs on their previous set, and ball thrown outside wide. It looks like it might have been just knocked, kicked and dribbled. Chicago North Shore with a fresh new set right around 20 meters out. Great opportunity for them to get points. Great opportunity for them to see if they can add to those devastating first set runs that they had. And already this Roosters team isn't really pushing up on the defensive line, but they definitely are game and forcing the turnover off an errant pass. Again, this Rooster side understand the stakes that are here as they play the ball wide. The space is here. Great attack on the edge, but that pass just a little bit ahead of the receiver, going straight to ground and rolling in the touch. Opportunity squandered, but this Rooster side yet again, have an opportunity. Can they make the most of them is the question as the Chicago North Shore side begins their set. And a devastating run, spins out of one tackle, a jersey grab, and leaves a trail of destruction in her wake. Dummy goes around to the short side. It looks like they have a lot of space on the upper side of the field with an opportunity to really attack, but they go right into this Roosters defense. Towering run, 2 players in on the tackle. And Chicago, again, going back to the short side. And referee calls a try. Chicago North Shore putting in a try. Few mistakes by both sides, but Chicago able to capitalize, getting a fresh set pretty close to this Roosters try line. And now Roosters find themselves down 4-0 with a kick to come. For everybody watching at home, we do appreciate you tuning in live. Rugby League in America podcast on the NRL YouTube channel. Kick up and referee says no go. It is now 4-0. Chicago North Shore over the Roosters. And Roosters opportunity, center field can tap and attack. And now with them having the proper space to really put the Chicago team on the back foot. Looks like the ball is just taking a little bit to get to center field. As I said before, my name is Lance. Rugby League in America podcast and the NRL combining for what has been a great couple days of footy. Big tackle, getting about 10 meters on that. And again, now this Rooster team seems to be the one on attack. Being very confrontational against the Chicago team who are using defensive line speed to close the space. Rooster with the offload. And the space is there. Can they get the ball all the way wide? They have an overlap. They have a numbers advantage. And with a step, unable to bring her down. The ball stays in play still. Chicago reeling, giving up a lot of meters from that quick tap to now. And the Roosters play it, and they might have a space advantage. Going back on the inside. Going back on the inside, but unfortunately the Roosters might have, caused a turnover. Might have caused a turnover. But no, still Roosters ball. And a quick tap, and a space out wide, skip pass, all the way out. And great try by this Rooster side. Hitting back against Chicago North Shore to even the score 4-4. Looks like about 4 minutes into this first half. Or 6 minutes into this first half. That is how you counter back against a Chicago team who had them on their back foot so early in this matchup. Roosters with an opportunity to take the lead with this conversion. But this high wind and the elements might be just a little bit too much to conquer. Conversion to come. And unfortunately, the ball does not go through the uprights. So now we have a 4-4 tie. Roosters, as I said before, punching back. Chicago North Shore with a quick tap. And what we've seen from the kickoff that started this match, Chicago North Shore structure playing very confrontational, straightforward, and just off the quick tap, right into the heart of this Roosters defense. Quick play the ball, and they might find themselves putting the Roosters in a little bit of a back pedal. Again, devastating run. 20 meters gain already. And the space out wide, they get it all the way to the outside, to the speedster, and there is nobody catching her. Not anybody on these grounds. And Chicago North Shore right back. 2 tackles and a try. Chicago North Shore are firing on all cylinders as they counter the counter and take an 8-4 advantage with what we can see as an easier conversion attempt than earlier. Conversion is up, and it is good. Chicago North Shore adding a conversion. The score is 10 North Shore. North Shore, 4 for these Roosters. But just as the Rooster, can they take that first bit of light that they just got points on and wake themselves up? The continuity of play here, the Roosters offloading the ball, keeping the ball active, not giving up any tackles, preserving those tackles as best they can, and finally Chicago North Shore with a tackle, only with about 6 meters of gain from, and the acrobatic catch with the one-handed shifting of the ball. As we can see the horn, and the ball is out, and that Chicago North Shore player caused great disruption in that tackle, and we are found ourselves at halftime with Chicago North Shore holding a 10 to 4 lead over the Roosters. Both teams showing that they are here for this matchup. The Roosters countering back after an early try by Chicago North Shore. Chicago North Shore seemingly unfazed by giving up those 4 points, go right back and add another 6 to the scoreline. It is 10-4, and we'll be back with you in a minute and a half here on NRL YouTube. And as the ending of this intermission, we have Chicago North Shore up 10-4 over the Roosters. This Harriman Utah Rooster side have shown that they have fighting. Such great footy is coming out of the Utah area. I don't expect this team to give up another meter without uncompromising fight. The Chicago North Shore team has found themselves playing multiple different codes of rugby, in union having great success on one of the higher tier levels in rugby union for women's. And they, just for maybe a weekend at a time, maybe a couple days at a time, couple games at a time, find themselves playing a little footy. And this weekend they have been one of the more outstanding sides, now with the opportunity to go to the semifinals. It's not many times that you get to see a matchup, Utah versus Illinois. As we get to the kickoff, Chicago North Shore kicking from our right to the left. And what a great boot. An opportunity for Chicago to get it back. And it looks like Chicago has retained possession. That is almost as worst case scenario as you can see for a Rooster side who's trying to get back into this game and add points. And again, Chicago breaking tackles. And it's a foot race to the try line. Can she make it? It looks like no one will stop her. She easily slides in to the try zone and adding 4 points for the Chicago North Shore side. What an amazing run. And again, Chicago showing that they will take any opportunity to make the best of it, adding another 4 points, extending their lead to 10 as this Rooster side is looking around asking what happened, what was the mistakes. I'm sure they're going to carry on like the true soldiers they are. Conversion up and no good. 14-4. Chicago North Shore over the Roosters. Tell everyone, my name is Lance, Rugby League in America podcast, here on site in Las Vegas as we get ready for some of the biggest clashes of footy that's probably ever happened in the hallowed grounds of the United States. As the Roosters quick tap and Chicago North Shore defensive line smothering, moving up, met her at 3 meters, 4 meters. The Chicago North Shore team defensively understand that that is the code that will get them through. It has been something that's been very strong for them over the course of this weekend as the Roosters turn the ball over and cannot keep possession after just one tackle, giving this set to Chicago. Tackle 1 down. And again, Chicago finding space, taking these meters that's given to them. Hopefully this Utah side can press defensively and get into the faces just like it did now But the speedster who scored a try earlier, wrapped up, bottled up. Great job not giving up space, Chicago. Tackle number 3. And again, really confrontational, straightforward hit-ups. No need to deviate too far from where the original tackle happened. Give it to Taylor. Taylor kicks the ball over the top. Her team isn't ready completely, but it might have caused the error. And again, Chicago had an opportunity, but unfortunately, the referee on top of it and giving the ball back to the Roosters. Unfortunately, Chicago player is playing the man without the ball, the woman without the ball, and the ball is given to the Roosters. Little confusion on the side. They're trying to figure out how exactly will they take this. Is the penalty? Is it a play the ball? Quick tap, and we're back activated. And again, this Utah side with the space on the outside, trailing all the way from right to left, is the speedster who scored earlier and forcing a turnover. Utah having an opportunity around the edge on our near side. But unfortunately, tracking defense, physical play, and the turnovers happen as we play the ball now right on the 5-meter edge. And look at this Utah side now, confrontational, pressing up on this defensive line. Chicago, tackle 1. It looks like Chicago's going to start playing more in the space, but the ball is bobbled. Unfortunately, couldn't be brought in. And now we have a fresh new set for this Utah side as this Chicago defense, the marker is just pressing very heavy. And before the ball can get to the edge, unfortunately, pass thrown behind just a bit. Turnover, Chicago North Shore side. Now with another opportunity to extend their lead, 14-4. With not much time left for this Utah side to fix the small issues and get points up so that maybe they can have an opportunity later in the very ending of the game. But Chicago is not giving any bit of quarter. They are bringing the complete energy to this Utah side. And a flip out of the back finds a Chicago North Shore player and almost with a great opportunity to score. But the referee saw exactly what we saw after that amazing flip pass out of the back, an obstruction called against Chicago North Shore. And Utah, again, opportunities galore for them. Defensively strong, and almost gave up what could have been one of the tries of the weekend. Obstruction, clearly obstruction called. And now Utah, again, dummy, and the line is broken. Can anyone catch her? She is grappled up by the fullback. And unfortunately, it's a play the ball to Chicago North Shore. The Roosters with an amazing opportunity. One goose step, one shake, one jitter, and a dummy, and she had the line broken, but unfortunately could not find the support that she needed. And now Chicago, again, confrontational, straightforward. They have been running the ball with this young lady multiple times today, softening up the middle of the field for Chicago North Shore. And now Chicago, again, errant pass, one of the fewer mistakes they've made today. And Meters giving up on a big hit on the center of the field, just behind the 50-meter line. A play the ball rolling through. Chaos is ensuing in front of us. And Chicago North Shore trying their best to keep possession, but giving it up again on the big tackle. 2 strong tackles by the Roosters. And a offload that is stolen by Chicago North Shore. No one seems to be giving real chase, and that is going to be an additional 4 points for the Chicago North Shore side off of what might have been some of the most chaotic footy in a 15-second window that we have seen the entire weekend. We had 2 monster hits from the Rooster side, an offload that was intercepted by Chicago North Shore, and the Chicago North Shore player winning the foot race, adding 4 points. Your total now is 18-4 with a center conversion. That kick is up, and it is good. 6 points added to an already 10-point lead for Chicago North Shore. And with this 16-point lead, can Chicago step their claim to go to the finals, what looks like a foregone conclusion of them taking over this quarterfinal matchup, headed to the semifinals? Exceptional play for both teams, but one mistake too many, and it's always the last mistake that hurts the most. Interception by Chicago, and now Utah Roosters are here with the tap. And again, monstrous run. As this game has progressed, this Rooster side has become more physical, more awake, and more alive. As they play the ball and go back short, Chicago again showing they will not give up an inch that is not earned. Ball played quickly, and another knock on with an opportunity. After softening up the defense, the Roosters, unfortunately, the errors that we have seen from both sides, unfortunately, has really taken effect of the game. And with that final whistle, Chicago North Shore with a 20-4 lead over the Roosters. Chicago North Shore again continuing their run of dominance that they've shown from day one, carrying over to day two. Semifinal is on the way. As you look at the stats, Chicago North Shore putting up 4 tries, 2 conversions against the Rooster side. Great match. Both teams played very hard, very physical. Rugby League in America podcast here on the ground in Las Vegas. If you are watching on NRL's YouTube, we appreciate you tuning in, as there are more matchups to come as we step deeper and deeper into our championship day. Chicago North Shore headed to the semifinals. Great American rugby on commentary, and I will pass the microphone to a star, to a legend. Thank you, everyone who's tuning in. I'll check in back with you later here on the grounds in Las Vegas.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Joining us here on NRL YouTube and Rugby League in America. This is the final quarterfinal match for the women's championship here between Roots Rugby and the Ontario Ospreys. And I am honored to be joined today by a great commentator in the world of rugby league, Mr. Paul Vaughn. Paul, welcome here, man.
Chet, you good?
Yeah, man. It's been.
I've been watching you. You're doing a great job.
I appreciate it.
This is going all around the world, right?
Yeah.
How many people watching this? Like 20, 30?
Yeah. Let's see. On ours alone, we've got somewhere around 100 and something people on our Rugby League in America, and then on NRL.
Yes.
I don't have where there's that. So hopefully a couple thousand.
There'd be 8 million in Australia listening to this. You're going to be a star after this.
I appreciate that. So we're getting ready to start the semifinal, this last quarterfinal match before the semis. really great women's rugby here. Toronto Ospreys, or the Ontario Ospreys, from all around the great province of Ontario, Canada, and Roots Rugby.
So this mob here on the left, who are they?
That's the Ontario.
You know what? I watched them go up the sideline before the match. They've got some swagger.
Yeah.
They look like they know what they're doing.
They have, yeah, like little panache is when they're out there playing.
Yes.
Paul, I'll let you take over since you're the most experienced person.
No, you're the ball by ball. I'm just the expert comments.
Here we go on tackle 2. She moves over to the left side. Good space out there wide. Good tackle by the Roots, taking her down.
That's a strong run there by the 7. She knows what she's doing. Straight and hard. They're only, 20 metres out. The Ospreys. Nice ball. Another good pass. Short.
Oh, good fend there. Big movement from the Ospreys. Should be tackle 4 here coming up. She dives over.
Yeah, no one sprinted up off the line there. There was no defence at all on that one. That was a good try. Well set up. Some good, strong, hard runs in the middle of the field before they got down to the end. And they look a bit dusty in defence, the Roots.
I think this first match we've seen in the first half of each one of these. It's slow going for at least one of the teams.
Yeah.
Defense has been a little bit sluggish. Maybe too much excitement at the NRL Fan Fest last night.
Yeah, there could have been. I went to bed early, by the way. Who knows what went on after I left.
And the conversion is good. Brings the score 6-0. Here, just a minute and a half into the first half of this fourth quarterfinal matchup here at Desert Breeze Park in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Snow-capped mountains off in the distance. Doesn't get much better of a view than this, does it?
It's fantastic. I love Vegas. I've been here about 20 times, and it's a great place to come to. And we're at a spot, about 20 minutes out from the Strip, just out in the burbs. It's a great setup. There's games going on all behind us, in front of us, to the side of us, all over the place. So we're concentrating how the Roots get the ball. Let's see what they can do.
Good setup from Roots on both sides, right in the middle of the field. Big play to the left side. Loses the ball, and then it looks like it was forward pass after that, unfortunately. They looked like they had something set up there, Paul, but unfortunately.
They did. They just took their eye off the ball. Our referee today is from Brisbane in Queensland, Sean. Doing a good job so far.
We've been pretty honored to have some great NRL refs and some great American refs that are all kind of working together to make this Nines event a really spectacular endeavor. Good tackle there by number 13.
I think they've knocked it on in the play the ball, have they?
Did they?
I don't know.
Looks like we're going to play it on.
Play on.
And Nines, the big thing has been let's keep the ball movement and the action fast. Tackle 3 here for Ospreys, about 30 meters out. Goes right back into where the tackle 4 was.
We've got a penalty for offside. That's a bit tough.
You can't.
There's a wind. What this wind's about? 80 k's an hour?
I got to do the conversion. Miles per hour. We're
50.
sitting somewhere about 50 miles an hour.
My wig off.
You're brave to be in shorts today.
No, you know what I am. I'm stupid.
And she dives over. Try awarded. That's the second try for the Ospreys here. What a play.
They look good, the Ospreys. They're well set up. They look like they're well coached. They're just not playing willy-nilly football. You know, they know what they're doing.
You'll find on the Ospreys, they do tend to have a couple of Canadian internationals playing for them since Canada doesn't have it. Also helps. A couple of U.S. internationals on the Roots as well.
Well, they haven't really gotten to gear yet. The Roots have been defending most of the game, and the only time they touched the ball, they dropped it. So they might come back. Who knows?
Yep.
Another drop kick for goal that's gone over.
And another good one.
So is that the thing with the Nines? You can either drop kick it if you want, or
all point afters are drop kicks.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they got about 15 seconds to make sure that they get that kick through, so we can keep play going. That's what they said at the beginning of the tournament. So 12-0 is the score here. 4.5 into the first half. As we wait for the ball to come back into play. So after this match here, we'll have a break for everybody as we prepare to get on for the men's championships and the next round of women's championships as well. Tapping the ball at the 50 to get the play started here for Roots. She's got good space on the outside. Taking down 3 tacklers with her. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Big one. Good run.
A punishing run there. Not only did she knock one person over, she took a few down with her. Roots have got numbers way out wide if they can get the ball out there.
Oh, that's a good tackle.
And the Ospreys defense. Roots are starting to make their way. Good movement there. Quick off. Oh.
I'll tell you what, they're looking good now. Oh, big tackle. Great
man.
Tackle by the Ospreys.
This Ospreys defense is absolutely making hit after hit. Open space if they can get it way out wide.
Got a chance. Oh, she's through.
Good breakthrough. And a big try. Wow.
Yeah, that was a good one.
She split about 3 defenders there.
It's a nice ball play, and that young lady's got some pace and a step, and she used it all. And I've got to tell you what, she has got a lot of hair.
That's blowing in the breeze out there. 12-4 with the conversion to come.
She can't miss this, can she? Got her.
A bit, yeah.
Unlucky.
If we were playing soccer, it would have been good. Well, we've seen a couple conversions having to play the wind today. You'd think it'd be good from in front, but you just never know.
In her defense, that was against the wind. But it didn't get higher than a foot off the ground.
Well, Paul, big matches coming up tomorrow for both the NRL. Who are you tipping? We've asked everybody. Who are you tipping in both the matches?
In Manly South, so I'm an old Manly man. I played for them, so I'm tipping the Sea Eagles. They've got a player called Tom Gravojevic, who's a star. He's coming back from injury. I think he'll lead the way there. And I know the Broncos got beaten in the grand final last year, but I like the Roosters to beat them.
Yeah.
I'm a bit of the Roosters. I think they're going to have a good year, the Roosters, and I'm tipping them first up.
Paul Gannon said that yesterday when he was here joining us. Like, the Roosters, I think, are going to be, well, let's say, not really a sleeper team as the Ospreys make their way outside. They've got space on the left. Can't she get over it? She's going to get past the defenders and touch it down for the 3rd try of the first half for the Ontario Ospreys.
I mean, they're virtually scoring every time they get the ball now, the Ospreys. What did you say? They've got panache.
Yes, panache. A little bit of panache for it. So 16-4 with a conversion to come. A difficult conversion. The Ospreys, as you said, Paul, every time they've had the ball, they've been able to at least get within meters of scoring a try or actually score a try. So
they're completion well set up. They know what they're doing. They've got a couple of good generals in the middle who get the ball out wide to the speed. Here's the kick, and it's over again.
Oh, what a conversion. Just seconds to play here in the first half. 18-4 to the Ontario Ospreys. I think, Paul, having the Ospreys also be playing together as Canadian internationals also helps out, having that cohesion.
Oh, no doubt about it, yeah. They're a good team. They know each other well. They know what each other can do on the field, and they've used it.
Let's see if Roots can kind of make some headway before.
Again. She's a demon tackler, that young lady, that number 13.
Last play of the first half. Can Roots make something of it? She's going to try to use that speed again to get on the outside edge. Fends off about half the team. And down she'll go for the end of the first half. Ontario Ospreys 18, Roots women 4. I want to thank Paul for joining us here in the first half, man.
You know what?
What a pleasure.
It's been a bucket list of mine. to come to Vegas and call the nines, and I've done it.
Yeah, and women's nines nonetheless. The growth
Even
of the
better.
sport here in America is great.
Thanks for having me.
We appreciate it, sir.
Thanks,
Thank you so
everyone.
much. We'll be
Okay.
right back after this break. Well, we're back here. What an absolute honor it was to call with Paul Vaughton. So glad he could join us. So glad for everybody to join us here on day 2 of this wonderful tournament here at Desert Breeze Park. I want to take a shout out to our sponsors. It's been really great to have everybody supporting us. Our sponsors is Spinal Guard. If you're letting back discomfort dictate your day, don't. Spinal Guard is your companion for unparalleled comfort and support. It's not just a cushion, it's your ally in spinal well-being, whether you're recovering from back surgery or facing strains of prolonged sitting. Spinal Guard's innovative design and a 2-inch barrier shields your back from discomfort, promoting optimal healing conditions. For more information, visit spinalguard.com. Thanks to Spinal Guard for being one of our sponsors here today. We really appreciate it. As we get the second half underway, Ontario with the lead, 18-4. Three tries to 1 for the Ospreys as they move the ball over to the left side here in this final match of the quarterfinals for the Women's Championship. Stick with us all day. Non-stop action. We'll have one break coming up here between the championship, these quarterfinal matches and the semifinals, as the Ospreys again punish the Roots defense. As Paul said, the Ospreys are really coming together. They're clicking on all cylinders. They're really moving the ball well. It's a great thing to see a good rugby league team have that kind of synergy. Roots had a big day yesterday. Pretty strong showings, but today they just haven't been able to get the same going. Wow, what a conversion against the wind. She's been absolutely phenomenal on her kicking. 4 tries, 4 conversions. (24-4) is your score. As that Desert Breeze wind picks up. Big move. She breaks off a couple defenders and she's off. Roots asking questions of the defense. Here's the Roots that we know and we've seen before. Big attacking movement. They've got numbers way wide if they can get it out there. They've drawn the and hands in the or feet in the ruck there. Improper play as they guy just meters from the try line. She's over, but is she in? No. Can that Ontario defense? Oh, yeah, once again, Ospreys. Oh, a little bit of push in there. Once again, the Ospreys just meters out have stopped Roots from getting in as they try once again, middle of the field, diving over just between the sticks. They've got the numbers if they can move the ball wide. She jukes one, dummies, and again, right back into that strong Osprey defense. And that's going to be a penalty again and a professional foul. That'll be 3 minutes in the bin. As that gusty wind picks up here. Now with the advantage, can Roots make the most of it? They ball out wide. They've got it. She's going to get the ball down for the try. Roots get on the board. They take advantage of that extra. And it is no good. A tough conversion with the wind from all the way on the left side. Great stuff all around. Big run from the Ospreys here again. Good 10 to 15 meters on that first run. She gets the ball out wide here on tackle 3. Osprey again breaks off another tackle and taken to the ground. And again, the Roots defense is absolutely shredded. Ospreys score again, their 5th try of the match, even with one of the women down. A disadvantage as far as numbers for the Osprey, but Roots, unfortunately, that defense has been. They just haven't had cohesive unit today in their defensive line, as the Ospreys have once again split them through the middle. And this kicking is absolutely phenomenal. The conversion is good. 5 for 5, 5 tries, 5 conversions. We don't know who number 9 is, but she has been quite good. Three minutes to play here in the second half of this final quarterfinal match for the Women's Championship. We'll have about a half an hour break after this, and then we'll have the first semifinal of the Women's Championship for you. Taken down, just shy of the 50. Good pass back on the inside, and a good offload in the tackle. Roots have the numbers. She's dummies once. Ball on the ground, but they continue to maintain possession. Still on tackle 1 here. Good movement left and right. Oh, and the ball has come out. It's gone backwards. Oh, it says he's gone forwards on it. Oh, they said it was knocked on by the Ospreys. Excuse me. So a fresh new set here for Roots as they continue to work the ball upfield, trailing 30-8, but they're going to add 4 more to this with a breakaway try. A nice breakaway try. She fended off one and split the defense right down the middle. 12 points for Roots. The kick to come. A monumental task, but good consolation points for Roots here. They've had a good showing all tournament. Conversion is good. Brings the score to 30-14. But Roots had a good showing of day one. They just haven't had a chance to find that synergy, that click that they had yesterday here on this beautiful Friday morning in Las Vegas, Nevada. Again, stick with us all day today. You've got matches coming up as the Hooter sounds. That'll end the match here. Final score, Ontario Ospreys 30, Roots Rugby 14. That will end our quarterfinals here. Fantastic, fantastic day of Rugby League. Good quarterfinals all around. Got big matches coming up. You've got the BC Storm. Excuse me. We're trying to get confirmation on our semifinal matches here. You got the BC Storm taking on the LA Mongrel in semifinal 1, and Chicago North Shore will take on the Ontario Ospreys in semifinal number 2. We're going to take a quick break here, probably about a 30-minute break before our next match. We'll keep the stream up live for you. Feel free to commentate. Let us know where you're watching from around the world. We've got men's coming up here at 12 o'clock. Our first quarterfinal is going to be Air Locker versus the Dead Pelicans. At the same time, unfortunately, on Field 2, which we don't have a stream for, we'll have the Brooklyn Kings taking on the Sacramento Immortals. And then at 12:45, in quarterfinal number 3, Roots Rugby men taking on the Boston 13s, or the Boston Bears, as they called themselves yesterday, as they're partnering with the with North Shore Bears as well. Sorry, I got people plugging my ear right here, asking questions. So we appreciate you joining us. My name is Dustin Zaire with Rugby League in America podcast. Thanks for joining. We'll be back soon. We want to thank our sponsors here with Liger Systems, putting on some beautiful graphics for us. And of course, can't thank our Spinal Guard supporters as well. We're sitting here just like you would in a long day at work. We're sitting here in our chairs commentating on this game as we do a lot of great stuff. Back could sure use one of those Spinal Guards right now. If you're a truck driver on long hauls or an office professional at your desk, Spinal Guard is for everyone who seeks relief and support. It's time to make every seat a sanctuary for your spine. Go visit spinalguard.com for more information as we look to sit here just a little bit longer as we enjoy our matches. Again, that's spinalguard.com. We'll be back here just after the break with more Vegas Nines Rugby League.
Yes, today is March the 1st. We're located here in Breeze Park in Las Vegas, Nevada. We got the LA Mongrels against the BC Storm. Yeah, a little international action here. Canada against the USA, British Columbia against California, and we got Women's Rugby League, which is really on the up here. My name's Chad Cooper. I'm with Dustin right now. We just have a action-packed game that's about to get the kickoff. This is all part of the NRL Las Vegas Knights, and we have kickoff. Ball bounces, quickly picked up. Looking for space to her right, to her left. Little shimmy right there. It's quickly brought down by the BC Storm. We got some experience here on the LA Mongrels. Big hard carry. She's brought down by 3 defenders. That's the beauty of rugby league, folks. Just watching 3 people take another person down. It's beautiful. Oh, ball goes back. Looks like Teep quickly picks that up. Referee's going to call that a knock-on, and rightfully so. We have some experienced referees out here today from the NRL. We are in very, very good hands. If I could describe the scene, we got mountains in the back, palm trees, some snow. Beautiful rugby league weather. BC Storm looking to the right. Oh, excellent pass. She's looking for space. Moves into the middle. Quickly brought down by 3 Mongrel. Okay, that's going to be a penalty against the Mongrel. If you're new to rugby league, you'll know that when you get a penalty, that's a good thing. So BC just got a penalty. Number 14 looking for some space. Tess quickly in there, along with Emma. BC with some space to the left. They're moving it quickly. Excellent ball control. Nice pick. And, oh, I don't see. Oh, and it looks like it's a try. BC with the first score of the game. So far, this has been BC's game. The ladies are looking really solid. They brought the ball into Mongrel territory, really worked it left and right, and finally culminated with a try. And it looks like the BC player is down right now, seeking some medical attention. And the conversion is no good. Again, with the Rugby Nines, if you're watching this sport, instead of kicking it off a tee, they kick it off with a drop goal. And on our side judge today, we got Cody Cuxman, one of our experienced U.S. Rugby League referees. T quickly takes a quick tap. Oh, good run. It's now the Mongrels ladies' time to strike back. We're going to see what it's all about. Coached by Adi Cooney. Emma with a good tackle. It's taken quite a few people to get her down. Ladies now formulating in the rugby league. The dummy half's looking for the ball. Gets it out. She's quickly brought down. So far, BC Storm's defense has been ferocious. Quick to the ball. It fumbles back. Ooh, and a high challenge on that one. You can see that from here. That's going to be a penalty. We're going to stop it here. So, you know, one of the things we're addressing in rugby and rugby union and rugby league is the high tackle. We're doing everything we can to get that out of the game so young men and women can play this game with safety. Mongrel quickly moved the ball out. Tess has got the ball. Oh, quick behind the back pass. Oh, it looks like there's a little bit of a fumble. Momentum seemed to switch here a little bit. Mongrel came out firing a little bit. Now it's going to be BC's turn. At this point, we're just looking for a try, another try. Mongrel ladies getting back on defense. Seen quite a few Canadians out here supporting their BC teams. It's great to see. Later today, the USA is going to be playing Canada in an international. Oh, big hard carry. Oh, she's quickly brought down. Oh, play the ball speed by BC has been outstanding. Good hard meters. Unfortunately for the Mongrel ladies, there's no answer to this BC storm, and this storm's coming, and I don't know if they got umbrellas for it, because it's coming. Quick little juke to the left. She decides to keep it. Keeps the ball. Brilliant move. Gets another. Oh, she gets another 15 yards for that. Oh, no. Let's see what the referee says. Oh, and that's a try. Excellent. Kudos to BC. Oh, Canada. I got to give you some props on that one. Great try, ladies. Try. Now we're going for the conversion. It's quite a bit of wind here. Yeah, we didn't get anywhere near that. But to give credit to everybody, there's just quite a bit of wind down here. I could see the palm trees flying in the wind, the leaves. So if I'm thinking right now with the Mongrels ladies, they gotta come up with a different plan, because it's quickly not working. The mojo by BC right now, you could see they're loose out there. They're ready for this. But if I know anything about it, the LA fighting spirit, I know they're going to come back. Excellent. Emma with the ball. Very tall player. She's very graceful with the ball. Mongrel get the ball out. Jess is looking to the left. Oh, find some space. There's a player to her left. She decides to keep it. Oh, beautiful offload. Excellent. Oh, absolutely beautiful. Folks, you're not going to see a better try in the men's or women's, or heck, even on Saturday night when those NRL players are playing. Excellent, excellent try. Kudos to the Mongrel ladies. USA was just a little too strong for Canada in that moment. And for the drop goal, oh, she's got the distance, but unfortunately, no good. Get it. Okay. So right now we got the Storm 8 and the LA Mongrel 4. I just want to give a shout out to Dustin. Man, he's been out here, Rugby League in America. He's here night and day setting this up for all you guys. So just want to give a shout out to him. Oh, and BC makes a break. She's going. Oh, nice try. Oh, good hustle by the Mongrel. But that is a try. BC said, LA Mongrels, whatever you can do, we can do better and quicker. So I think that try lasted a total of maybe 3 to 4 seconds. They quickly countered with that. Number 2 for the conversion. Oh! And it's good. Conversion's good. I think that's the best kick I've seen so far today. We're right on the money. And with that, folks, it's halftime. Currently, right now, it's Storm 14 and the LA Mongrel 4. And we're starting the second half. And we're starting the second half. Atlanta Fitness are the coach of the BC Storm. Want to give some shout outs to those ladies. And BC with the drop kick out of the goal line. Mongo quickly with the ball. She's stopped by 3 BC defenders. Test now, a T with the dummy half. Gets the ball out quickly. BC looking to the left, to the right, formulating their defensive line. Defensive line's been absolutely spectacular today. Only one try by the Mongrel so far. Just looking to her left. Quickly looking for some work. She's brought down by 3 Canadian defenders. Oh, great ball. And I can't see that, folks. Looks like she was brought in to touch. Oh, good run. BC looking for some solutions. So far, she's tackled down. A lot more action here to the right side. Looking for more players. BC quickly gets the ball out. Moving along the wings. Great pass. Quickly Stallworth. Oh, and she's brought down by 2 Mongrel defenders. Mongrel struggling to get back on 10. And she's brought down by Jess. LA's going to have the ball. BC quickly gets back. Straight, solid defensive line. Very well coached. Mongrel are quickly tackled after that play of the ball. T's out there, barking orders. She's letting know, ladies, what they need to do next. All this play calling by Adi Cooney. Oh, and a nice kick. Genius move on the kick. BC was not expecting that. Oh, they get the bounce. They get the loony bounce right there. Oh, and she takes the ball. Oh, great run. That's at least a 20-meter run. A little bit of a bumble. She gets the ball. BC quickly moving it up. We're at about the midpoint right now. After the 2 balls right now, they've really been moving the ball pretty quickly. And that's going to be a penalty to the BC Storm. Great run. Oh, good offload. Oh, and she's got space. She looking for a teammate behind her. Quickly gets it off. Number 2, looking for space. Wow, they've just been working this field so far. BC looking to the right. Oh, she's got space. Oh! Nice bobble. I'll give her credit for that. She was able to get it, but that ball control, moving the ball along the wings was beautiful. BC has just been spectacular today. We're getting close to the try line. We're getting white line fever. And that's a try by BC. Fantastic. Now for the drop kick conversion. Had a chance to go to Fremont Street yesterday with all the NRL fans. It was amazing. Oh, great kick. Oh, and it's good. Man, she has been money all day today. This is the second conversion so far. She's kicked it from the right. She's kicked it from the left. The wind does not matter to her. She's a Storm player. She's used to the wind. Excellent. But head on down to see the NRL game on Saturday, folks. The experience yesterday was amazing. Mongo quickly with the ball. Ooh. She's quickly brought down. You can't hear it down here, folks, but the thuds these ladies made when the bodies hit each other is absolutely incredible. Oof. She's working along the... Oh, and she's brought into touch. Absolutely ferocious defense by BC Storm. All those provinces and territories in Canada are just cheering on their BC Storm right now. You got the pride of Canada behind you. Everyone's got their hands up. They're looking for work right now. BC Storm, they want more. Oh, that's a spectacular tackle by the mongrel. Again, great tackling. Quick ball. She's quickly brought down. Just to give you a scene, folks, we got a couple hundred people out here watching this game right now. Some players are, you got people from the side that have their games have already stopped and everyone's just watching and cheering. The BC people behind the goal are cheering on their Canadian teams. We got the Canadian national ladies team walking by. This is just rugby league at its finest right here, folks. Got to give the Canadian women's national team credit. They were in the World Cup this last round. I don't see. Is that? Oh, I can't see. And that was a try. So far, folks, we got BC Storm 24, LA Mongrel 4, and we're now looking for the conversion. Oh, you know what? That was missed. I'll give her credit, though. She's been money on the bank today. That was the first one she's missed, I think. And with that, folks, the game ends 24 BC Storm to 4 for the LA Mongrel.
Welcome back, everybody. Semifinal number 2, Chicago North Shore and Ontario Ospreys. Just watched a great match between the LA Mongrel and the BC Storm. Could we see an all-Canada final for the Women's Championship this afternoon? We'll find out here in just under 18 minutes or so as the Ospreys and the Storm go head-to-head, and a penalty to start the match off here. We got second play here. About 30 meters out from the try line. Two strong teams here. Two big wins in their quarterfinal matches put them here in the semifinals. Ontario have been a constant threat for every team that they played as they dive over and awarded the try. Big try there for the Ospreys early on, 1 minute in. We're here out at Desert Breeze Park. Beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. The sun is out. It is an absolutely phenomenal day for Rugby League. We said hundreds of fans as the conversion is good. Getting great help. Great camera views all around today. We've got some great volunteers. Lance Cavanaugh up there running the camera for us right now. Join us if you're on Rugby League in America YouTube page. Make sure you save that for the international test match this evening between the USA Hawks and the Canada Wolverines coming up at 7 o'clock p.m. local time. As North Shore tries to rally back. Good space out there on the right side, but she takes out two defenders with her. Good play of the ball here at tackle 3. Big open space, intercepted by the Ospreys. Spins off, breaks a tackle, offloads before the tackle, continues to play. Good movement, and she's brought down. Good defensive play from the Ospreys, who have been key all game, and it's lost forward. That'll be a knock-on. Good defensive play from Chicago North Shore. That's what we've seen out of both of these teams the entire weekend. Solid defensive play has gotten them here to the semifinals with a chance to play for the finals here this afternoon. Spins the ball out to the left, but she's knocked it on as well. Good tackle there. She's got a good open gap through the middle. Ontario looking to attack. Good shape out there on the left side. That's a basis, is good shape. Good running lanes really help them tack. Unfortunately, they lost the ball there in the tackle, but back at it again. Again here out at Desert Breeze Park on the big NRL opening weekend in America. As she tries a little chip and chase, but it goes right to the Ospreys. A lot of loose ball around there. Play on, says the ref. From our vantage point, it looked like about 2 or 3 knock-ons, but we continue to play. Ospreys just shy of the 50-meter line. Good play of the ball. They've got an overload. She's broken one tackle. Dummies, can she break the other one? She does. And she's off to the races. A good stiff arm, good dummy, and puts Ospreys up 10-0 here in the first half with the conversion to come. Great move by the Ospreys as she dummied one and was able to sidestep the other. What you've seen from number 2, not just in this match, but in the previous match, is blazing quick speed. She has absolutely turned on the afterburners numerous times throughout this nines tournament. And the conversion is good. Six minutes played here in the first half. Coming up after this match is the bowl final for the men. We'll feature the East Palo Alto Razorbacks and the BC Bulldogs, who just barely won their last match against the Broncos as they scored as the Hooter went off to take a 2-point lead. Great match over there. We look forward to seeing them here. This is a rematch of the very first match of the entire tournament on this field from yesterday. See if East Palo Alto will come back. A penalty here for the Ospreys again. Had some hands in the play of the ball for North Shore. I want to give a big thanks to not just the NRL for putting this on, but for all the help that we're getting today. As she offloads again. And again, as we said before, I'll say it again. Number 2, we've got to figure out her name because she is absolutely tearing Chicago North Shore to pieces. A good dummy, good shifty running, and scores another try for the Ospreys. 16-0. Extra points to come right before, we're about a minute away from the halftime Hooter. Don't forget, everybody, not as though you would, but Saturday, just wide on that conversion. Saturday evening, 6:30, the kickoff to the NRL 2024 is here. Manly Sea Eagles take on South Sydney Rabbitohs to start off with. And then the Sydney Roosters and the Brisbane Broncos. Post in the comments who you think is going to take each one of those matches. You heard Paul Vaughton earlier. He's going with Manly and Sydney, taking the Roosters and his very own Sea Eagles. What an honor it's been to call with Paul Gannon and Paul Vaughton and all the other people who are helping here on the broadcast. Greatly appreciate it. Day 2 here at Desert Breeze Park. North Shore trying to make something here. She breaks away. Can she turn on the Jets? Will she get caught? She will not. Try Chicago North Shore. Just as the halftime Hooter goes, Chicago North Shore gets on the board. We'll see if she's able to convert from way out there. Anything can happen. And it is a miss. That puts halftime score. The Ontario Ospreys 16, Chicago North Shore 4. We will be right back after this halftime break. Thanks for joining us here on Rugby League in America and on the NRL YouTube page. We'll be right back after the break. And we're back. Second half coming up here. Non-stop action here at Desert Breeze Park. There is no rest for the weary, no rest for the broadcast team. We all have a good laugh when we mute for a second there. Enough time to get a drink and a quick snack. But back to great rugby league here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And the ball goes straight out in the kickoff. She's getting razzed a bit by her teammates there. Temperatures picking up here, 64 degrees and sunny. You really can't beat the weather that we've had here. The wind could die down a little bit, but other than that, it's been absolutely wonderful. North Shore on the tap. We'll get started here. Takes it straight up the middle. Chicago North Shore needs some points, and they need some points fast. This is tackle 3. Good ball out to the left side. She's got open space. Can she get it out? Looks like the ball's moved forward in the pass. And we've got, well, that's good. Didn't want to see any of the players down. We've only had a few injuries throughout the tournament, which is great. Not great for the injuries, but great it's only been few. Ontario on the attack once again. Good movement as she breaks through the line. Another line break. Oh, and it's stripped in the tackle. What a move. Osprey player had a clean breakaway. She tried to fin, but in the fin, she absolutely got stripped. Highway robbery right in front of our eyes, folks. Good offload there. North Shore swinging the ball wide. Ospreys are quick up in defense. Their defensive line has a good structure to it. They've played well this entire tournament, and defense has been one of the reasons they have made it to this semifinal match. Good movement by North Shore. Trying to fight back. Meter by meter. It looks like it was 2 people in the tackle, so that strip will be no good. North Shore with the penalty. They'll have a tap of the ball. She takes it straight up. Dives over. Is she down? Looks like she was called held up. Held up. Another attacking opportunity for Chicago North Shore here. Tosses it to the left. Gaining vital meters. Ever so close. Big run up there. She takes on 3 defenders. Slow play of the ball. Oh, what a defensive hit by number 13 for the Ontario Ospreys. She came flying off that line. They've got numbers if they can get it out real wide. Ball's loose, but it's ruled forward. Chicago had the numbers out on the left side, but unfortunately, that stone wall of an Osprey defense absolutely punishing Chicago. Ospreys now with the ball again. Good tackle there. Chicago, a solid team. They've had a good run up into the semifinals, but this is a strong Ospreys unit. Good movement left and right as that wind really picks up now. And an unforced error on the Ospreys. They're packed in tight on the right side here, looking to make some good meters. Gets the ball out to their 5-8. Good run again up the middle. Good, strong run. About 3 minutes left to play in this second half of the final semifinals of the day for the women's division. The winner of this will go on to take the BC Storm. Ball thrown way out wide, looping pass back about 10 to 15 meters. Tackle 4. She's moved it outside. Little punt off the hand. And it's going to go out. It's gone off her hand. That'll be North Shore ball. About 10 meters out from the Osprey try line. North Shore's had plenty of opportunities this match, but they just haven't been able to capitalize. That defense for the Ospreys is absolutely daunting. North Shore just meters away. Oh, they fumbled the ball. She got out. Can she break off the tackle? 2 meters from the try line, just under the sticks. She dummies one. She dives over. We're waiting for a signal. Held up. Held up is the call. A lot of frustrated North Shore players out there. They thought she was down. Oh, and that's a penalty. A good move by number 12 there for North Shore. She dove over, thought she had it, but man alive, she was a little upset, thought she had actually gotten the ball down. We go again on tackle 1. This Ospreys defense is really, really, really good. Swings the ball out to the right side on the wing. Ospreys again keeping keeping the North Shore out of their own try zone. Pushing off one, holding off another. Centimeters from the try line. Oh, and she throws it over her head to the other player. We couldn't see from our angle there. And a penalty. Right there. Ontario again with a stout defense. North Shore really had an opportunity. Their winger was out wide enough, so wide that we couldn't even see her out there. But again, the Ospreys continue to punish North Shore on defense. And as they come right back on offense again, she breaks away off of two, runs over another one. She's past the 50. She's taken off a good 45-meter run right there for the Ospreys. As the final whistle sounds, that will be the end of semifinal number 2. North Shore 4, the Ontario Ospreys 16, setting up an all-Canada final for the women this afternoon. What a great performance by Chicago North Shore this week. They've really pushed hard. The Osprey team, credit to them. They've been phenomenal. We've got more action coming up here just momentarily. Next match coming up on our schedule here is going to be the bowl final. It's going to feature British Columbia Bulldogs and the East Palo Alto Razorbacks. You saw them yesterday. They're back again today. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
And we are back down on the field. My name is Lance, Great American Rugby League podcast in America, of course, on this NRL YouTube. Thank you for everyone tuning in. We have the bowl final between EPA and BC Bulldogs, East Palo Alto. This side looks absolutely massive from EPA. Giant group of gentlemen out here, distinguished fellows, trying to take the bowl final day against the BC side in the bright gold, as you can see. Both teams meeting in the first hit up of this entire tournament, Las Vegas Nines. And BC end up getting the win with a ball bouncing off of the kickoff, off a player's chest safely into one of the BC Bulldogs' hands. Good fortune meeting BC early on, going right to hand for BC, and now we have a penalty early. We have a penalty. BC with the quick tap on attack. Dummy move, grabbed up by two defenders. Can't wrestle him down, twist and turning. Earning, getting extra meters for the BC side. Ball played and aggressively right into the heart, middle of the field against EPA. And with an extra hold by the EPA players, giving up extra meters. Already 2 penalties, giving this BC side life on this set. And oh, what a fumble, a drop pass on the edge, gathered up by EPA. Also another drop. Referee calls it as we play the ball. Cutting, moving. Caught a few defenders out, throws a flip pass with one hand through the hands of his teammate. And now it looks like EPA is getting driven back. Deep in the corner. And it looks like he was tackled and moved out of bounds. BC with the opportunity to play the ball with less than 15 meters. They go out the back and space it to the wide side. Goose step and a charge and run. Could have maybe got up. Finally, defense get attached. And again, another penalty. EPA stacking up the penalty count early, giving his BC team an opportunity. A dummy and a fin creeping in inside the 5. BC going to our right. Looks like they had a shadow line and out the back, and EPA. Tough defense on the edge. Ball dropped by BC Bulldogs. And now opportunity for EPA. Get some space, get out of their own end. And we're off and running. These BC tackles dragging EPA players down. And now we really get to see EPA in attack. They found space on the edge and an errant pass. Kicked. It looks like the effect of this win. The elements themselves are doing a number on these players. EPA again, a mistake deep in their own half. Deep so close to their own try line. And now BC has another opportunity to attack. Looks like they're inside the 10-meter line. BC, no question, straightforward. Heavy carry by the BC big man. And the space is to our left. Let's see how BC attacks it. One hop step back to the inside, a spin move, and tackle just short of the try line. The Bulldogs inside the 5. They're going back to this left side. They just found favor. And again, bottled up, so close to this try line. And picked up by the BC off the play. Let's see what the referee calls. Ref having a discussion. Play the ball is his decision. Palo Alto is right on in half. No opportunity for any advantages left or right. He's bottled up immediately, but that space gives BC opportunity on the wide side and charging through underneath the sticks. Bulldogs, the dogs, after a grind upset, penalties and all sorts, they finally go in. Bulldogs are now up 4-0. The first try of our bowl final here early in the first half. It should be midway through the first half. Drop to come. Can they extend? Referee arm goes up. It is 6-0. And the Bulldogs putting together.
They want me to present a trophy after you guys change it off.
Grinding forward tenaciously. And I mean, the ball is just, the wind is just really affecting this game. It's been affecting the second day of this tournament extensively. Elements no matter. BC are up 6-0, and now EPA, which seems like they haven't had really much opportunity with ball in hand, really much opportunity in this game to really show their abilities to attack. First tackle done. And it's just too much going on there in that tackle. Referee's gonna be on that. They're slowing down ball. Just a little too heavy. And a tap and hard charging run, low high tackle to get the big man down. First tackle this new set. Skip pass, finding the space outside. One move, inside out, another between defenders. Defense was great because it looks like he was going in to try it. And this BC side, man, they are bringing the intensity on all of these tackles. EPA trying to drive. They're so close to this try line. And a quick play. Can they get it out? Opportunity for a Bulldog to intercept. And the bounce lands exactly where it needs to be. Picture perfect pass. Picture perfect pass over the top of a defender. Hits the ground, rolls right into the hands of an EPA player. And just like that, EPA have matched the try back conversion with an opportunity to get us dead set even at the 7-minute mark. The righty just couldn't slide it between the sticks. So unfortunately, the Dogs holding on to a slim lead, EPA, and 4 to the score, 4-6. And that is an exceptional bit of play there. Taking advantage of that penalty, getting that tackle back, resetting the set, and they were able to score. BC tapped, and now we're off again. Offload. 2 big man carries after that offload now. And just too much action in that tackle, given the penalties. EPA again high on that penalty count in this first half, giving BC way too many opportunities to reset the set and go right back at him with the big guy. Ball is played. They're set up on the right. Out the back, gets it to the winger. And they play it quick, exceptionally quick. Found EP on their back heels. The ball pops out, and a big man splash in for the try. That ball popped out from that tackle backwards. He gathered it, no slowdown. And nobody was stopping him with a full head of steam inside the 5. No arm tackles there as he dives in. BC adding 6 to that lead now. Conversion is good. We are 12-4. And it looks like that takes us into halftime. Wow. 12-4, the Dogs holding an 8-point lead over EPA. EPA, a lot of penalties early on in this first half of this bowl final, giving BC way too many opportunities to go back at it, get another bite at the apple. And the Doctor stays away as many bites as they've gotten. They got an opportunity to score a second time. 2 tries to 1, 2 converted tries to 1 non-converted. And EPA, slick with ball in hand, definitely threatened everywhere on attack, but got to keep those errors down. BC hasn't done anything that you can consider extremely exceptional. They're just taking advantage of any mistakes from this EPA side. And that's what good teams do, or successful teams do. Here in this bowl final, these two teams actually met, first match of the day, with BC taking the victory, EPA. And APA has a sizable following. You can see the people that they brought with them. They're not too far away from this commentary booth, enjoying themselves, enjoying this beautiful Las Vegas atmosphere. Mountains in the background as a backdrop to the beautiful footy today, with a lot more going on over the course of this weekend, ending with 2 big games. In the home of the Raiders, NRL touching down in the United States, which for me is great to see. It's a beautiful extension of how this game can grow. It's shown itself in Utah and in the West Coast. It's shown itself in Florida and in the Northeast. Now here in Las Vegas. NRL Rugby League Vegas 9s. You're joining the booth. My name is Lance of the Rugby League in America podcast, Lance of Great American Rugby, and I'm happy to celebrate this rugby event with you. To kick off with EPA, able to get their hands on the ball, moves the ball to the sideline, inside cut and big collision. That stiff arm to the face. How does it taste? EPA attacking now. Inside out move, just dragged down by the leg. Tackle number 2. And they give it to a big man. He's slicing and dicing. Shakes off one tackler, shakes off another, and he's so close to that sideline. Kept it in. Third tackle, and now after the play the ball, little duck move, trying to find that extra space underneath the 2 defenders who collapsed on top of him. And a stifling big hit. We're just right around midfield. Last one here. What do they go with? And it looks like the kicker was tripped over. Referee says play on, and BC is on attack. And the kicker himself gets another opportunity after causing the turnover. It looks like on that little chip through he had, he was tripped up, slowed down by the then receiving team, but EPA now back with a fresh set. Just past midfield, EPA working, grinding. They need to get some points back. They need to get this try back. And they're really working the edges here. They take it all the way out to the far side. I don't know if he thought he wasn't tackled, recognized he wasn't tackled. He plays it through, and we're back off again. Inside out move, and the space is down the middle of the field. Can they stop him? You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. And the flip into the try zone, and one of the greater individual efforts we've seen in this game and also in the second day here in Las Vegas, taking 3 defenders on a ride. One of them, imprint of his body, is still laying out on the middle of the field. Try back for EPA. Conversion going up. And I believe it was cash money. 12-10 BC. Now with opportunity to attack. Sorry, I had to get confirmation on that. But the tap is going, and the big man cuts through move, dragged down from behind, not held. He's rolling over. Still going. Just short of the line. And they go out the back. Ball hits the deck. Another run inside and out. And in BC Bulldogs. First break, pretty much from the tap, taking players on the ride, getting tackled, rolling, bumbling, stumbling, fumbling. Plays the ball. Ball miraculously hits the ground, but that created just what the receiver needed. Conversion up, conversion no good, but that's exactly what the receiver needed because that gave him a bit of time to cut off that left foot, get back inside and roll into the try zone himself, getting that try back. You talk about a counter punch immediately after giving up a break. Bulldogs not dogging around. And they take back the try immediately. EPA is going right through the middle, 3 defenders, having to put hands on him to bring him down. Physical as he tries to play the ball. The skip pass over the top to the edge. The hair is flowing and he is going. Dragged down wide. Played it. EPA have space to attack. They double skip, gets it wide and met immediately. Hospital pass. They get it to the edge. And going into the tackle, tries to offload it. Nobody there, no one home. Throwing the ball out of bounds. BC back in possession. And this is dangerous times, down 6. Down by 6, EPA, opportunity. And now BC is on attack. Big collision, 2-man tackle in the middle of the field. Just around the 25-meter line. Marker right there to add an additional tackle. Big hit up, BC. Going wide. They found space wide. Carrying the ball, skip pass. Plants off the left foot and he finds a gap. Tackled right around the 30-meter line. BC dangerous right now, getting extra meterage. Big man off the right foot. Dragging the defender. Defender holding on to the jersey, good enough to slow him down. And now BC again. Plays the ball. And they go to the boot. A little grubber through off the back of an EPA player. And tackle made. And the referee makes a call. It looks like offsides potentially. A penalty and a fresh set for BC. And the Bulldogs are back on attack. Inside step on a big guy. They're really over-resourcing these tackles. And now BC cutting through. Multiple EPA players, hands on their knees. The ruckus was brought by the Dogs. And the Dogs get the try. 20 to 10. Conversion soon to come. Right around the 16th minute in this game. Ball dropped, and it is good. Another 6-pointer added for BC. It is now 22 to 10. EPA hustling back to the line. They tapping and they're off. The quick man. In and out move, grabbed high around the shoulders, around the shoulder neck. slowed down. An extra penalty given from the extraness when he tried to play the ball. Quick tap. And the goose step. One man shakes around and spins around. Another tackle. One-handed offload. EPA on attack trying to get these points back. The excitement is here. EPA trying to go quick. Trying to get around the corner. Gets it to the big man. 3 defenders. They're going short side again. Nothing there. Going back. Pass made. Underhand and it hits the ground. And now BC has a chance there on the break. Big collision. Big positive tackle. Slows down all the momentum for BC right there. But they do have numbers. It looks like Sniper on the field catching him. He gets tackled. Gets up slow to play the ball. And these BC ball carriers are a load to bring down. BC going on attack. I believe that's the, and with that horn. Bowl champions. BC Dogs getting the win, putting in points when the opportunity presented themselves, taking their advantages, the extra sets that were given early in the first half. And they save a try. Find themselves. So that is your bowl final, is BC gets the win over EPA. Man, I am stepping away from the microphone. My name is Lance, Rugby League Podcast in America for all those watching on the NRL YouTube. Lance of Great American Rugby. Cheap plug. Great American Rugby on Instagram. Rugby League in America Podcast on Instagram. Please hit us with a follow. We're at the NRL Rugby League Vegas 9s. I'll catch you soon.
Welcome back, everybody. What a great match by the BC Bulldogs over there. We have for you now the start of the men's championship round. Team Air Locker is going to be in the black, going from right to left on your screen. And the defending national champions in the 13 side of the USARL, the Santa Rosa Dead Pelicans, will be in the purple. Two very strong teams coming out here. Former players of Air Locker actually have played for the USA International Nines. Charlie Jones, a couple other lads. A big team select side over here. RJ Phillips with the ball, swings it out to the left side. Tackle 2 coming up here. Here at Desert Breeze Park in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. The sun is out. In your quarterfinal 1 match. As looks like he's tackled out of bounds. I'm Dustin Zare. Thanks for joining us. You've heard Lance Cavanaugh, Chad Cooper on the call today. We also had Paul Vaughton on this morning. Here to call Rugby League in the United States, NRL Nines. Thanks for joining again. Big run up here. So he swings to the left side. RJ Phillips takes him to the ground. That's tackle 3. Good dummy on the inside. Airlock pushing in forward. Meters from the try line. And an offside penalty was called. Quick tap and go, but they've said no, behave yourself. Air Locker goes down again. Swings the ball out to the left. And he tries it down. First try of the match to Air Locker. 2 minutes and 20 seconds in. Nice little sidestep there. Gave him the opportunity to find space and get the ball down. A point after. The kick after is no good. Dead Pelicans with the restart here. Big run up there. Tackle 2. Breaks it onto the right side. Good open field run. Swings the ball left. Good open space out there. Oh, tries to throw a skip pass. Gets out to their winger. Little sidestep, but they're going to call it forward pass. And now we're going to play the ball for Air Locker. Air Locker wants to move fast. In their earlier matches, they move quick. They waste no time. Air Locker, kind of a select team. Chip and chase over the top. Can he get it again? No, it's picked up by the Pelicans as they look to counter. Big juke step of a dive, and another one. Offloads. Finds space on the outside. Can he stay in? He takes 3 Air Locker players down with him. Good counter play by the Dead Pelicans here in the first half. RJ Phillips with a bruising run forward. And that'll be a penalty against Air Locker. Like they little bit of hands in that play the ball. Dummy half. Runs straight up the middle. Fakes the toss out. Good run again by the Pelicans. Air Locker defense holding strong right now. They try to run over again. It looks like he's got it down. He checks. He does have it down. Try to the dead Pelicans. Great run there by the Pelicans. And the kick after is good. Good conversion there. To try in the 6th minute. 3 more minutes to go in this first half of your first semifinal match, or quarterfinal match, excuse me. Thank you again for listening around the world. Some people on social media said they tipped Air Locker to win weeks ago. The ball stays in ever so slightly, razor thin space. He's juked so much that he's lost the ball. It looks like he lost it forward in that tackle too. Thanks everybody for following along on our YouTube channel. Some of the comments, some big dudes out there. Yes, these are not men of short stature. There's some hosses out here. People have been trampled. And like the people have said, there is tons of potential here in the U.S. and Canada. We talk about the untapped market, as people like to say. You're seeing some great athletes here as a bruising run. Bounces number 13 off of him like a ping pong ball. Dead Pelicans looking for open space. Air Locker comes up quick on the front line. Good tackle there. Dead Pelicans, a little uncertain on what they wanted to do, but they finally got the ball out. Shift to the left side. He's broken away the tackle. He's got speed. Can he get there? Try there to Dead Pelicans. They took Air Locker and moved around him real fast. Number 2 was so quick. Once he got in open space, he was gone. Off to the races. Try for the Dead Pelicans. The conversion. The point after here. Is good. Brings the score 12-4 to the Dead Pelicans. Seconds to play here in the first half. Air Locker with a tap and go here. For those of you that are turning in and wondering why we're not kicking it off in nines, it's just a quick tap and go. Here's the Hooter. Final play of the first half. Air Locker going to try to find something to do. Oh, and a monster hit from behind has been sent off. Number 10, RJ Phillips is going into the bin for 3 minutes. We're waiting on this. Not going to end it on the first half penalty. What a hit. Bit illegal. Chip and chase over top. Recovered by the Pelicans. And that will end the first half. What a thrilling half of rugby league here at Desert Breeze Park. 12-4 is your score. Dead Pelicans over Air Locker. We'll be right back after a short break. Well, we're back again. Thank you all for joining us. Again, big thanks to our sponsors of the broadcast, Liger Systems for great graphics overlay. You can visit liger.systems for all the information there. And then, of course, Spinal Guard. For those of us that have been sitting all day long and need a little bit of back support, Spinal Guard is the way to go. Visit spinalguard.com for more information. There's the hooter to kick off the second half. 2 minutes, no time for the rest. We're back on. The thing about nines is once that main hooter sounds, the clock starts running. 22 seconds already in. We're still trying to get settled here. On field one, our championship field. Good boot to start off with. Oh, and he knocks it on. Will the Pelicans recover? Nope. Air Locker does, and it'll be a penalty to the Pelicans to start off with. Good run by Robert Beasley there, number 11. Big dice through the hooker. Cutting through people over there. Air Locker on their heels right now. The Dead Pelicans showing what earned them the national championship this year. Good resiliency. Dives over for the try. And the Pelicans, again, find their way into the try zone. What a play. A juke step left. Throwing a little dummy. And you see what's really great about this organization. The kick after is no good. Restart by Air Locker here. Big run, open space. Jones breaks through, offloads. They've got the space. Can they get there? Touches the ball. Is he down? Oh, they've awarded a penalty. trying to get the ball out. The ref says no, hold up. Injured player on the field. It's like we get an injury on the field. He's a little shaken up. Airlocker with the ball again, tries to dive back inside. Under the sticks, meters away. Strong defense here by Dead Pelicans. You can sit. Pelicans defense holding strong. They switch. Intercepted. No! Knocked on twice. They'll play the first knock on, then the second one. And for the first time on field one, we will have a scrum, because in nines, the only reason we have a scrum is when we have a double knock on. NRL Vegas nines history here, folks. The first scrum of the entire tournament. They push. Bit of rugby union out there with a pushing and a scrum. It's just feed and go, lads. Just feed and go. Yeah, they're going to give a penalty for hands over there in the rock. But you've seen it here. Desert Breeze Park for the first time as a double scrum in Rugby League. You'll never see that anywhere again. Good ball out. Loose ball on the ground. He tries to pick it up. Airlocker gets it. Dives back on the inside. He's 4 meters short of the try line. Pelicans defense holding strong. Tries to. He dives over number 13. Will get down. Up. No, he called a penalty. Unfortunately, I didn't see what the penalty was. We don't know what the penalty was there, but it went against Airlocker. The Dead Pelicans pushing hard. 14 minutes into this match, just 4 more to go. Spins the ball out wide. Good run. The Pelicans making some big, strong runs here. What a good move. Off the back to play the ball. Trying to take a sniping run. What are they going to call here? Oh, improper play the ball. Back over to Airlocker. Let's see what Airlocker can do here. Just 3 minutes left to play in this match. They're down at least 2 tries. (16-4) here at Desert Breeze. Little grubber kick through. Try awarded to Airlocker. That was a close one. A lot of the Pelicans were saying he lost the ball in the dive, but the referee has awarded the try. 16-8. Extra kick is no good. There's a lot of tired people out there today. This is day 2 of NRL 9s, a great event here at Desert Breeze Park. I'm Dustin Zaire, host of Rugby League in America. If you're joining us on the NRL YouTube page, we really appreciate you joining. Give us a follow, learn all about everything going on in Rugby League. in the United States, Canada, and South America. And again, a penalty against the Pelicans. Gives Airlocker a chance. Big run. He's broken 2 tackles. It's taken 2 men to take him down. Swings the ball over to the left side. They've got numbers out there on the left if they can use it. Good defensive stop as the offload is there. That's tackle 2. Airlocker loses the ball forward. And the Pelicans recover. And an injury on the field. And we're going to call on the paramedics here. The trainers. And they will go full time because it is Rugby League Nines. That's full time. 16-8 is your final score. What a match here in the quarterfinal number 1. Airlocker, a solid team, but they could not get past the USNRL national champion, Dead Pelicans. What a performance. What a great match. We do hope that the lad's okay. He's being helped off the field. 3 tries to 2. Big one with the conversions by the Dead Pelicans as they'll advance to play semifinals coming up here in just a little while. We thank you for joining us. If you want to follow us on social media, Instagram is RLA Podcast. And on Twitter, it's Podcast RLA. Follow us for all the latest news. You can go to rugbyleagueinamerica.net and find some great American merch. Follow up on our series that's happening, again, all the teams around the country and the great USNRL and all the different affiliations. We'll be right back after a short break. Coming up next, you've got Roots Rugby taking on the Boston.
And we are back For everyone watching at home on YouTube, we have a great matchup. Roots Rugby family versus Boston 13. So we have two teams with deep grip inside of rugby league atmosphere in the United States. Boston holding their own 13th team in Roots Rugby, who's played in multiple time zones and even continents rugby league throughout the USA and overseas. And here they are in the quarterfinals. On your right-hand side, in the stripes, you have Boston. And on the left-hand side, in the green, you have Roots Rugby. My name is Lance, Rugby League Podcast in America, and Lance of Great American Rugby. Live on the ground here at the NRL Rugby League Vegas 9s. And as this game begins to kick off, this is to see who goes into the semifinals to face either the Immortals, who took care of business against Brooklyn Kings, or Dead Pelicans, who just handled business in the previous game versus Air Locker. This game is about to kick off. The Surge doing his last checks. And we're about to start the first half. Quite an interesting game of footy. Both teams with a lot at stake. Opportunity to take this inaugural Vegas 9s. Boston 13's team, that's Boston 9s over this weekend. Referee is literally going over his last checks. The atmosphere here has been great, so communal. This is one match that's happening right now, and the bell goes off, and we have kickoff. Roots Rugby on attack on the wide side of the field in the green. Players getting their headgear taken off. The 9 goes straight to attack, runs into a brick wall. His counter gets driven back a bit. Tackle broken, and 2 defenders bring down the big man. They go wider. Inside out move, and we have a line break. Roots Rugby are on their way. There's a chase steal, but it looks like no one's going to catch number 6. I believe that's Coop. Spent a lot of time. He is a feature in rugby league here in the United States. Spent a lot of time with the Atlanta Rhinos, an Atlanta native. And he goes in to score to give Roots Rugby family an early try. And the setup was beautiful. Inside out move. Getting that defender behind him, and now it's a 2-on-1, showing the ball with the speed to break through the gap and the strength to fend off the inside chaser. Coop goes in to score, and Roots Rugby is now up. And I believe we counted that conversion good. Boston. Big charge and run. And both defensive officers set, and Boston is making no confusion about this. They're being confrontational in their first bit of attack here in this game. Right into the defense. 3 runs. Straightforward. Grinder style. Seeing how this applies later, and as this game goes on, it's going to be a great bit. Now they get it out wide. They have space and numbers on the outside. 1-on-1 tackle on the edge. Square up, great tackle, brought him down. And now Boston is going back to the inside. Again, right at the defense. Gets the offload away, one hand wrap around. And that got him a few extra meters, at least 5. And this looked like referee signal, 5th and final. The Roots Rugby family gets the tackle. And just like that, great set by Boston. Definitely setting the precedent of what they want to bring to the rest of this game. Now Roots deep in their own end have to find a way to relieve some space. Tackler held up. And the half goes right around. This Boston's defense is strong. As you can see, they're doing exactly what they need to, double tackling, double wraps, no offloads from this Root side. Goose step to get around a few. A fin to get around another. Spin, and as he gets the offload off, and they get it all the way to the edge. Speedster on the edge. Looks like he's in the foot race. Will he win? No. Caught and dragged down, but not held. Ball carrier back to his feet. And underneath the sticks adds another 4 to Roots Rugby family's total. What a run. And it all started back in their own end. I believe that was Jason Paul starting the break. Goose step, fin, spin, offload. Another offload again, and on the edge, it was a foot race. He was caught. He was dragged down, but not held. And on the second effort, gets all the way into the conversion. Conversion was good. Roots have a 12-0 lead. And tackle, first tackle. This Boston team's getting ground. That run. He went right at. Oh, and he found his space going to the short side. Can they make it all the way in? No, drag down. Right around the 10-meter line. They play the ball, and the space is wide. They do have numbers, and they couldn't get it all the way out. A knock on with numbers all the way on the outside. That's a walk-in try if that ball goes to hand, but unfortunately, Boston, again, getting deep into Roots' end of the field, but unable. And another tackle broken. They are not completing their tackles. They're not doing what's necessary to bring these Roots players down when they get the opportunity. Another tackle there. Ball played quick. You still got Boston players on their back pedal. Hands to the edge, and it's a 2-on-1. Coop, the try scorer, decides to keep it. He didn't want to play that far to the edge, looks like. And they're going back to the middle of the field. Simple approach and a kick with nobody back, and a speedster has a step. The ball is rolling. And he gutted it down. What does the referee call? Referee calls brought in and knocked on, unfortunately. Goal line drop. And Boston almost giving up another try for the length of the field again. But the referee might have called a knock on. Oh, it kicked out the zone is what's being called. Oh, Boston player kicked it out of the back. A Boston player kicked it out of the back. And now Boston has a drop. Someone saved the day. The drop keeps it. And it looks. Boston keeps possession after finding the space on the drop. They get to play it at the 50. What a turn of events for this Boston side. Saving the try, kicking it out of the back, and finding the space on the kicking game, giving them an opportunity to save points and a charging run. Boston has come alive just a bit, has two good plays, one to save a try and another one to retain possession after. And now they're going back to that style of play that they have, confrontation, right in your face. They have the size to do it. Now they're going to the outside. Big hit, double tackle. With Boston about 25 meters out. They go to the short side again. The hesitation move by the first receiver gets around the edge, and we might have seen dangerous play. We might have seen dangerous play. Hopefully this Boston player can keep his cool. That was obviously a dangerous tackle. Legs, vertical, up and down. Player getting flipped, and he is off. It is time to take a seat. The send-off, gone for 3 minutes. Hasn't been too many send-offs today. I've seen one early in the day. But now, Roots Rugby family, a man down against a brawling team. Can they be scrappy enough to keep points off the board? With not that much time left, and the referee is crawling, caught it, held up. Boston again, another opportunity to attack. Try, held up. Roots family down a player against a Boston side that is relentless, confrontational. Tackle short just there. Ball play. This might be the last tackle. What can Boston do? Triple, quadruple skip. That ball finds the hand of a Roots player. And that Roots player looked like he's going to get dragged and tackled out of bounds. Boston, opportunity to score. Ball held up with low time. And Roots Rugby family, with a man down, find a way to keep the goose egg solidified. Exceptional bit of play. Boston has a attacking setup and scheme that is very in your face. And when they go wide, they got quick, agile guys who seem to be slow pace, hesitation moving, getting the ball out of space, but that attacking sense hasn't created points for them. Roots Rugby family scoring. A long distance try. Coop finding a space. And immediately when getting the ball back again, deep in their own end, get it to the outside once more. Both of these tries underneath the sticks and converted. This lead can be attributed to a few things. I'm down on the sideline here at NRL Rugby League Vegas 9s. For all of you watching on NRL's YouTube, Rugby League in America podcast, putting on this production, trying to get you as much Rugby League action here from the States as possible. My name is Lance of Rugby League in America podcast and also of Great American Rugby. Follow both on Instagram, Rugby League in America on Instagram, Great American Rugby on Instagram. It looks like this half is about to commence and start anew. Here at Desert Breeze Park in Las Vegas, Nevada. Beautiful weather we have with a high wind gusts that have been affecting all the matches here on day 2. High wind warning all through your Googles if you're using Google Maps, all through your Apple Maps. The wind has really been affecting flight of ball on kicks, really testing these players in the conversion games. This second half, with Roots Rugby family on your going from right to left in the green, and Boston in your red, and now Boston trying to get back on the front foot like they've been known to do. They've really found a way to really shake up things, playing confrontational, and now they're doing the left and right. Hit and held, and now the ball is out all the way to the edge, but can't bottle it up. And again, another mistake gives Roots Rugby family an opportunity. hit up in action happening right now. Cooper flipped through. And now Boston charging run, gaining the meters that they can to the big man, and he's halfway through, almost squeaking through clean. And a penalty given. New set to this Boston team. 2 tacklers needed from the roof side to bring down the big man on the first tackle. Out the back, and a big form tackle in the middle of the field. 20 meters out is Boston. An offload given. Wow, this Boston side is really pushing to try to get in the score right here. Just around 7 meters out. Inside out move. Almost creeps through. Just short. 2 meters out, 3 meters out. And the ball is unattended as it's played through. Somehow they found a way to skip it all the way to the outside. And just like that, Boston almost had an opportunity to score, but no. Oh, heartbreak for this Boston side, who couldn't get in the score around that outside edge. And it looks like he went in the touch inside of the try zone. And now a tap for Roots, who have this lead that they're trying to cushion. And Coop, the try scorer from the first half, getting swallowed up by these Boston team. Headgear knocked off. Hit and spin, still keeping the ball. Not held as he falls to the deck again, bursting for an additional meterage. And a charging run, gets through, breaks the line, and down the middle of the field. The man who started the second try earlier in the first half finishes his own. Just running, just displaying 2 hands on the ball, holding those defenders, freezing those defenders. And now the score is 16-0. Conversion on the way. Great try. And it wasn't just that run that needs to be complimented, as the conversion is good, bringing the score 18-0. But it wasn't just that ball carrier, that run that scored the try that should be looked at. It's also the 2 tackles before, where these Roots players are being menacing to bring down. Twisting, turning, spinning to get outside of tackles. Boston, hard hit up, big collision. 1-on-1 tackle. And now they go again. Right into that defensive line for Roots. This Boston side has given no quarter. They're definitely competing and fighting all the way through. Just a few missed opportunities. Ball put out wide. A fan battle, but the ball is thrown, picked up. Inside out move. Another offload. Boston slowly pushing this Root side back. Taking chunks out of this space. Good step move. And it looks like the ref, again, giving ball opportunity. They go quick, go right at him, right near the goal line. Ball played quick, out the back, not handled clean. And Boston, again, a free set. Reset, free set. They're back at it. Tapped off the foot, and they're going again. Inside out move. Tackle just short of the try zone. I mean, they have to be less than 3 meters from the try zone. Double tackle there. And a try awarded to this Boston team who grind. That takes a score. Roots 18, Boston 4. And this Boston side grinding, churning to get points, and they finally aren't denied, can't be denied, won't be denied, refuse to be denied, and add 4 with a conversion up the wind. Ultimately, again, a factor in this second day here at the NRL Rugby League Vegas Nines. Leaving the score 4 for Boston and 18 for Roots Rugby. Throughout the weekend, we've seen I've been able to see some of the NRL fans around and really see what the atmosphere of rugby league here is in the United States, in Las Vegas. A lot of love from California, Utah. This Boston side representing the Northeast. Roots Rugby family players from all over, but based out of New York City, New York area. Coop, the try scorer, with the fin and the offload on his way down, hopping over Cooper. Ball play. They're going to go short side again. Big hit and offload, and he is by himself. And a try for the Roots Rugby family, grinding down that short side. Smoothly squeaked through again, adding points to this almost insurmountable lead from before. This game now seems to be completely out of reach, with Roots Rugby stepping into the semifinals. To face, or stepping into the semifinals, along with the Dead Pelicans, who got a win earlier today in the quarterfinals. And also the Immortals getting the win over the Brooklyn Knights. 22-4, and we're back at it, Boston. Wasting no time. Seeing the shooter, skips it over. That ball hits the ground, but and around. Unfortunately, that double skip pass was called ill, and with no time on the clock, the referee calls game, and Roots Rugby family moves on to the semifinals. And that concludes this ball game. Hard-hitting, speed action, Rugby League in America podcast. My name is Lance of Great American Rugby League podcast in America. It's been fun calling this game for you, and I'll see you all very soon.
dropped it off. Some dude dropped it off so we can have it.
Okay. We got the hello, folks. Welcome to the Rugby League Nines. We got the played final today versus Chicago against the LA Mongrel. This is the 3-1-2 from Chicago against the 3-1-0 in LA. I'm joined here by Lance Kavanaugh and Dustin Zare. You know them from all the work they do with Rugby League here in California, with Rugby League in the United States. Just so happy to be here with you guys. And we got a couple hundred people outside looking at the game right now. We got the mountains in the back with snow on them, the palm trees, and the ladies are getting ready to kick off. This may be called, we got the Kendrick Lamar versus Chief Keef on this, a little LA versus Chi-Town. Exciting, a little bacon-wrapped hot dogs versus hot dogs with pickles and tomatoes. You make that choice, folks. We're getting represented by Illinois right now with the Chicago team. Around, ready for the hit up. Always sparks going to fly from Chicago to LA. Just really excited for this game. You heard Sade say from LA to Chicago, and that's what we got going on right now, folks. Just super excited for this. Man, I want to give out a shout out to the 71 people out there watching here on the Rugby League Nines. Everybody that's in the chat, I see you. Mitch, I see you there. Richard, Negakahu. Everybody here that's listening, give me a shout out. Tell me where you're from, where you're listening from. Emma's out here looking around like she's about to take someone's head off. I see it. And now the Hooters going. And it's T with the kickoff. Chicago fills the ball cleanly. She's brought down by Lucinda. Chicago moving the ball forward. And they didn't complete the tackle. Oh, they did complete it. They're going to call that. Oh, big hit. Mongrels are going to need that today. A little bit of a drop, see a knock on. Not the way to start the game so far. Now they finally blow the whistle. T is really the leader of this team when she gets the ball. Quick ball to Lucinda. She's had a great game. She's had quite a few games. Some motor runs. The legs are pumping, and it's going to take three. That's going to take three ladies to bring her down right now. We're at about the halfway line. Emma's got the ball. Looking to fend defenders off, push them off. We're still at 0-0 at this point. Mongrel moving the ball to the right. We got a bit of a drop. Just quickly. Oh, quick ball by Chicago. And she's quickly brought down. She's going to need some help. And she decides to take the dummy. The dummy half pops out. She's quickly brought down. Here we're at about 64 degrees. Still so far 0-0. Ball's fumble, and they're going to call that a knock-on. It's been a little bit sloppy I've seen about 3 or 4 knock-ons. These Rugby Nines have been fantastic for Rugby League in both Canada and the U.S. The men's team won the finals in the men's. Lucinda in on that tackle along with Emma. Ball looking to the middle of the field. She's getting a few yards. Chicago is just chugging along right now. This is the best they've been so far. Really moving it, looking for space. Quick handoff. Oh, it was they're going to call shepherding. That's going to be LA's ball. If you're new to rugby, you can't block people. There's no blocking in rugby. There's also no timeouts or commercials, which makes it great. Lucinda again. Lucinda running up the middle like the Queen Mary, getting hit by the Sears Tower. Trying to get her down is going to be tough. She runs with aggression. Quick tap here. They get the ball out to Jess. She fins off, gets along the touchline. And she's quickly brought out. Going into touch, folks, in rugby, it means going out of bounds, just to let you know. So far, I've watched a lot of these games, and this has been one of the most even games so far. We're still at 0-0. We're at about the 5th minute. Who's going to be the first one to break? Number 7 with the run. She gets about 10 meters. It's a big break at this point right now. Who's going to be the first one? Chicago running down. I'm looking for right now. Wings, and this is impressive. Oh, it hits an interception by the mongrel. Is anybody going to catch her? Oh, and she's tripped. Oh, great defense. I give you this, Chicago never quit. And that's kind of like the Chicago style, I know right there, man. Blue collar. Little lapse by Emma. She dropped the ball. Tackle without the ball. It's usually a penalty, but they're going to let that play. They call Chicago the city of big shoulders, and I'm telling you, Chicago right now, they're playing well. good. Okay. Folks, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for everybody that's holding tight. We had a little bit of technical difficulties. It's not the easiest always doing it out here in the desert, but just want to give a shout out and love to Dustin Sayre, who's putting this all together for everybody. You're enjoying this because of him. Just to keep you updated right now, Chicago Cubs scored 2 grand slams against the LA Dodgers. I would like to say it is 8-0 right now for Chicago North Shore against the LA Mongrel. We're back on, folks. The wind's blowing. T's looking around. Ooh, that could have been called shepherding, but they're going to allow that to go. Chicago defense has been strong so far. So it's 8-0. Both conversions were missed. Oh, they get it over to Jess. Jess sees some space. Oh, and she's able to offload it. Oh, that was a high tackle, but they're going to allow that to play. A little questionable, but that's okay. I trust these NRL referees. I see some life in the Mongrel. LA's getting some spirit right here. Oh, and it's a nice catch. And she's able to grab that. Folks, it's windy out here, and she's able to get some hands on that. Oh, we got a little bit of a drop. I'd like to give a shout out today to the Rugby League gods. I was running because I'm doing this broadcast, and I dropped my wallet. And this lady was standing behind me and gave it to her. So I just want to thank you so much for that. The Rugby League gods are looking after me today. Quickly, Chicago gets the ball. Up 8-0. Keep in mind in Rugby League, you can strip it only if it's one-on-one. Oh, she's great offload. She's able to get that off. We're about the midpoint in this game so far. Mongrel ladies look like they're getting a bit of mojo, some energy back in this game. Chicago looking to counter that. Our referee today, I got a chance to talk to. His name's Paul. He's from Canada, originally from Yorkshire, the birthplace of Rugby League. And Chicago, ooh, collisions right there. We're at about the 10-meter mark right now. Great run by Chicago. They're really moving the ball forward. And she finds space, and it's a score. Try. Currently right now it is Chicago 12, LA 0. Chicago with a conversion, and that's good. And the conversion's good. Right now we got Chicago 14, LA Mongrel 0. I see Angela Baker out there. She's a stalwart within the LA Mongrel. If anybody's going to put this team on her back, it's going to be her. And that's the final hooter. And there we go, folks. Final score is 14 for the Chicago North Shore against the LA Mongrel, which is 0. My name is Chad Cooper. It's been a pleasure being with you here today. Thank you for watching the Rugby League Nines. Thank you for supporting Rugby League in the United States and Canada. And all you fans from all around the world, thank you for watching.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We're here in the first semifinal matchup for the men's championship. For those of you that have been joining us all day, you'll notice that the Air Locker is actually playing instead of the Santa Rosa Dead Pelicans. Unfortunately, the Dead Pelicans put a player in late and is not allowed. And so the commissioners here who are running the tournament have disqualified the Dead Pelicans. And so Air Locker will play in their place. So for those that are following along, this is why Air Locker is playing instead of the Dead Pelicans. The Dead Pelicans have been disqualified as they added an illegal player at the end of the game, or in the middle of the game. Air Locker's in the dark blue, going left to right on your screen. Sacramento Immortals going from right to left. They had a classic battle in the pool play as we come in here to the first semifinals for the event. Big move by Sacramento onto the 50. Good move, good speed. Some big players out there for the Immortals. Good size and speed all around out there on the pitch. Sacramento from Northern California. Air Locker, a select side of various players from around the U.S. And a few friends from Australia. Good. That's a tackle restart for them. And a penalty again for Sacramento. Air Locker pushing forward. Good juke step. These two teams have a boatload of speed. Good spin move and an offload straight into the tackle. Tackle 3 there. Another crunching tackle. Quick off the play of the ball. Swings it way wide out there. Number 9's got space. Is he going to get it over? He will try. The team Air Locker. Big move. Lots of space out there on their left side wing, and Air Locker is able to get in for their first try of the match. We're here at Desert Breeze Park. Conversion was no good. $4-0 on the score sheet. These guys have been playing rugby league all day yesterday, all day today. They are absolutely exhausted. But they're here battling for their spot in the finals. A big hit. Two-person tackle on the Immortals player. They've got space out here on the left side. Short side of the field. Lots of open room over on the right. Immortals try to break through into the center. A good run Just lost the ball in the tackle. Erlacher gets it out quickly. Dummy once. A good throw. He's got space and he's got speed. Tackle restart again. Oh, what a hit. The amount of speed and ferocity that these hits and runs are happening right now. There's no time to catch your breath. That tackle restart, that should be tackle 3. Charlie Jones with the run. Charlie, a former USA Nines international player, and a penalty against the Immortals. That's their 3rd penalty of this match. Jones again. Offloads in the middle of the air. Fake through the leg pass. Offloaded again. They got the ball out wide. They've got numbers. He gets over for the try. What a try by Erlacher. There's a fake pass like he was throwing it between the legs like an American football shotgun hike there. But Erlacher on the 5-minute mark gets another try. Take the score 8-0 with just the kick to come. Score remains 8-4 in that missed conversion. That wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour out here at Desert Breeze, and a big breeze it is, Desert Breeze Park. And a penalty against Erlacher. As the Immortals are looking to get back in this game late in the first half. Oh, good sidestep by number 12 there. Beating a few defenders. Immortals dummy. Good pass on the inside. Can he get over? Try for Sacramento Immortals. A good move. And then a quick juke step and a very nice pass back on the inside. Conversion's good. Brings the score 8-6. Good run straight up the field. About 10 meters into the Sacramento half. Good ball out again. Oh, and he throws it out of bounds. They had a winger out there, but unfortunately, they just could not find enough space to get that ball into his hands. Last minute of the first half here. Big play from the Immortals. They need to get moving up the field as that clock keeps ticking down. 9 minutes per half here, Rugby League Nines, as he breaks away, takes off 2 people, takes another, offloads it on the inside. The ball goes up in the air and out of bounds. Out of bounds off the Immortals. Air Locker will take the play. Last play of the first half. Chip and chase over. Ball still in play. Are the Immortals going to counterattack here? Jones with a tackle. They've got space outside, and that does knock on right there, and that'll end the first half with a hotly contested match. Air Locker 8, Sacramento Immortals 6. We'll be right back after a short break. Second half about to get underway. Thanks again to Liger Systems for our live stream today, helping put together nice graphics, good graphic overlays for us. Also, I'd like to thank Spinal Guard for showing support as well today. We thank all of our sponsors and people who are out here helping Rugby League grow, helping the broadcast. For more information about Liger, you can go to liger.systems. And to find out how you can get your very own Spinal Guard, visit www.spinalguard.com. Just about to kick off here in the second half. Semifinal number 1. Deep kickoff. That's going to go way out of bounds there. That made it all the way down to Fremont Street, I think. The restart here for Team Air Locker. Good take. Back on the inside. Breaks a tackle. Taking 3 Air Locker people to take him down. Spins the ball out wide to the right. And again, did he get in? Try. Sacramento brings the ball out to the right. Oh, no, he didn't award the try. Very confused on that one. Didn't see the ref's call, so apologize. Maybe we'll get some clarification on that. We were told the line judge gave it to him. Oh, and a crusher tackle there. And Jones is down. Time off here. So we don't know what happened with that Immortals try, no try. Line judge gave him the try. The referee then said no try and gave a penalty. So we don't know what the call actually was, so apologize about that, everybody. A breezy day as we're calling in the doctors to check out what's going on. Looked like a crusher tackle, so it's going to be hard on his neck probably. Again, if you want to tune in later today, the Rugby League in America's YouTube channel will have the live international test match broadcast between the USA Hawks and the Canada Wolverines. That'll start from 7 p.m. Pacific time in the U.S. It'll be 10 p.m. on the East Coast. Match is paused here. Just shy of the 11th minute of this first semifinal. I'd like to thank you all for joining us. We're excited about everything going on for this massive weekend here with the NRL and the 2024 kickoff. Yesterday was the Nines, day one. Great rugby league out here. Today, day two. Last night you also had the fan experience down on Fremont Street, which was amazing to see all the rugby league fans and rugby league jerseys that everybody was wearing last night, all on Fremont Street, as Jones has helped off. So as we get started here, great event last night. Rugby league jerseys from all around the country, all around the countries. You had UK, even saw some Jamaican rugby league jerseys there. Really exciting to see. Of course, then you had every NRL team you could think of. As we get back under play here in the second half. We'll have to check to see if they're running on the main clock or if they're going to give us extra time to make sure that we can play this full second half. His air locker breaks into the Immortals territory. And a penalty against the Immortals. Good pass over on the right side as Team Air Locker looks to offload the ball in the tackle here. Quick play the ball. They've got numbers, and they got space. A juke one way, a dive another. Can he get over? He's meters shy of the try. Good switch of play. Good defense by Sacramento. And Air Locker has lost the ball in the tackle. A turnover for Air Locker. They'll be disappointed on that one. Sacramento with work to do. Bounces off 1, 2, and 3 tackles like a pinball. Big swing out the right side over there. High tackles the call. The wind continues to howl here at Desert Breeze Park in the desert of Las Vegas. We thank you for joining us wherever you are around the world, watching on Rugby League in America YouTube as he breaks away, spins through the middle, loses the ball in the tackle again. But I believe there was a penalty called on Air Locker. And now one of the Air Locker players has been sent to the bin. Don't know if it was talking back to the ref or if it was on the high tackle. So Sacramento with the opportunity, man advantage. Can he get over? Waiting for the confirmation, and there it is. Try to the Immortals. Now that's sin bin. That's a 3-minute sin bin. Right here, it's key for the Immortals to utilize that advantage towards the end of this second half. The conversion is up. And it's good. Great conversion there by the Sacramento Immortals. 12-8 is the score. Coming up in just a few minutes at our second semifinal match. That's Roots Rugby versus the Riverton Seagulls out of Utah. It's going to be a match of speed versus power between those two. Jones back on the field. He will not be denied after that crusher tackle. And that will end the match. Sacramento takes the win. We're just getting confirmation to make sure that was the official end. And yes, it is. Sacramento Immortals take the first semifinals 12-8 over Team Air Locker. We'll have the next match coming up here in just a few minutes. You're watching the NRL's Rugby League Nines on NRL YouTube, Rugby League in America YouTube, and everywhere around the world. We thank you for joining us. My name's Dustin Zaire. We'll have Lance Kavanaugh coming up here in just a moment to call this next match. Stick with us. Be right back after this break.
And we are back down on the field here at NRL Rugby League, Las Vegas Nines. In front of us is a matchup upon matchups. Riverton Seagulls versus Roots Rugby. Roots in green. The Seagulls are in burgundy. And the kickoff is off and we are underway. Short kickoff. And Roots are there to swarm. Early first tackle right around halfway. And you can see now Riverton has a size situation that is clear as day. Taking a lot of effort to bring the big man down. Two former Atlanta Rhinos. Riverton doing a lot of good work already with the early switchies. Big man, center of the field, puts a body on the floor, and Riverton on the front foot heavy right now. Ball thrown, but again, the elements, the win over the second day has been costly for a lot of teams on conversion and some of those long passes, double skippies. Unfortunately, ball just, 7 or 8 meters. And now we have Roots Rugby on attack, fresh set. But, man, this Riverton side has a big boys out there. Big man in the middle of the field right now with an amazing carry. And now Roots are going around the corner. Gave it to the speeds there. He inside steps, gets tackled by 3 different Seagulls. The Seagulls are swarming. And Roots again back at it. And Seagulls shutting the door on the back end. They got a shooter on the defensive end, making sure the ball doesn't get all the way around. Because of the cut up. Step by Coop. Gives it to Jason. Jason, one-hand pass. And he finds his man. Those guys did a lot of great work during the quarterfinals. And early, Roots are up 4-0 after Riverton sold a bit of devastation on their earlier carries. Roots comes back with the same thing and gets 4 points. With the conversion now. Conversion is no good. The win again affecting some of the more important parts of the game. As soon as he dropped the ball for that kick, it was a wind gust. Never stood a chance. Nature beats man yet again. And it is 4-0. Roots Rugby over the Seagulls. Riverton Seagulls right now. But Riverton had a lot of positivity in that first set of play. And right now, just almost that close to squeaking through. That close to getting through the line. Again, Riverton can be confrontational. Nice step from the big guy. And I can say that for pretty much every Riverton player. These are some massive gentlemen out here playing nines here in Las Vegas. Riverton again, inside cut, breaks the line, breaks through. They're forced to over-resource a lot of these. No sound. It cut. Find these tackles, and around the quarter, Riverton, easy as you like, walks in a try. Those middle crash-ups are going to pay dividends for this Riverton team already in the first set of play, and even now in this second set that they got. The strength in the middle that they run with, forcing Roots Rugby to just bring as many tacklers as possible just to stop the ball carrier. And the spaces there later, Riverton have now tied the matchup 4-4 with a difficult conversion in a general sense, but with this win, can he put it in? The conversion is up. No good, says the AR enthusiastically with the flag wave. Ooh. And it is now 4-4 at the 4th minute of actually our 4th semifinal. We talking men's and women. Roots Rugby tied with Riverton Seagulls. And the quick tap is there. And big hit in the middle of the field. Ball bobbled, but still brought in no infraction. And these Seagulls are very smart about how they're contesting and attacking. JP through again, creating a situation, and he's still on his feet. And JP leaving a trail of destruction behind him, playing that slow pace hesitation from that half position. He really just broke loose on the Seagulls. What an impeccable try. And he's been doing this all weekend. He has been leading from the front, found his place in that dummy. And conversion is good. Roots Rugby adding 6 to this tie game. It is now 10-4 with the Seagulls now having to step up. But can Roots Rugby stop them? The only thing that stopped the Seagulls so far was a very destructive wind gust. And they go right to the big guy. Big man, no games. 3 Roots defenders to make the tackle. And I think they're going to be confrontational for as much as they can. Big Finn, middle of the field. And they just breaking Roots Rugby apart, playing with the ball. And unfortunately, right at the very end, when they needed it most, and Roots are going to go for just keeping possession, they're going to take ball, carry the captain, gets pushed on, and a crash run. And that's a penalty. New set given to this Roots Rugby family. Quick tap is on. JP. Ooh. Knock on card. And just a little bit of confusion off for that penalty creates another opportunity for the Seagulls to add some points. They have really been devastating as they run directly at this Roots Rugby family team. And it looks like he was stripped in the tackle. And just like that, again, penalty, creating opportunities. The Seagulls go wide. They might have a numbers advantage, but a tackle made 10 meters from the touchline. And again, the Seagulls on his forward attack, they definitely have a size advantage, walking through, stepping through tackles, and the offload away. The Seagulls, great opportunity and pesky defense from Roots to be able to stop it. Big man has got to eat, and he created a great opportunity for the Seagulls, and they give the ball right back to him again. Dangerous. As they play the ball pretty quickly. They have space on the outside. Booming smash on the edge. Seagulls have to play it right around. And it looks like on the fourth tackle, the Seagulls dive in, cutting through Roots Rugby. Additional 4 points to cut into this lead. The size advantage from the Seagull side is clearly glaring. Just realized somewhere after the first set that we don't have to play so wide. We can just do a lot of our attacking in the middle of the field. It's taking multiple players to tackle each of these Seagulls players. Man, this is a big group of guys here playing Rugby Nines in Las Vegas. Conversion up. It looks like it is no good. And Roots step into halftime with a 2-point lead, 10-8 over the Seagulls. That first half was action-packed. That first half was action-packed.
Hey, Dustin, take your phone.
And that is the kind of rugby league footy that we want to see here in the semifinals of the NRL Rugby League Vegas Nines. My name is Lance, Rugby League Podcast in America, putting on this display. Everybody watching at home on their YouTube of the NRL, thank you for tuning in. As I said before, my name is Lance of Great American Rugby. You can find me at Instagram at Great American Rugby, also on Facebook, Great American Rugby. Trying to expand the game of rugby here in the United States, and this display in this event is definitely a positive step in the right direction. Later today, we'll have the international United States Hawks versus the Canadian Canada Ravens. In 2022, Canada came down to Tampa, Florida to play the United States team and walked away with a victory. But this United States team this year is revamped, renewed. I believe maybe 5 or 6 of the players from that Tampa matchup are on the United States team today. After they've played a combined East-West full United States domestic competition, they play to defend their home soil against Canada. In front of us now is Roots Rugby versus the Seagulls. And man, this matchup already has been absolutely high energy, high action. We're here at Desert Breeze Park, day 2 and semi-cup final, to see who would take it off for NRL Rugby League Vegas Nines. Winner has a tough LA team. And they're going to go play off of that knock on. Picked it up. Oh, the step is stepping. He's stepping and almost got away. JP able to corral him, bring him down. Ball play. Big man, another big man, new to the fold. First carry of the day, getting right into it. And I mean, player for player, the Seagull team definitely has an advantage as far as size go. These Roots players are going to have to get low in order to make these tackles work. Little scrappiness on the middle of the field. And then the space behind almost gets through. Second tackle in order to save that inside line. And like I said, they are playing as confrontational as they need to. The Seagulls team is not spending any time going left and right. It is all north-south, and this might be held up. No, just short. And, oh, ball thrown back and behind. Roots look like they have control, and referee is giving it to them. Ball is played. And just like that, the scrappy defense from this Roots side. And now they're running right back at this Utah team. The energy is full on, able to get right around 45 meters, and now they're crossing halfway. Third tackle. Roots Rugby family. And player slow to get up. He played that pretty slow. JP, who's been handling business using all tempo, gets tackled and rolls the ball on the offload. Ball knocked on that outside edge. Considering everything we've seen so far, any good possession that gives you this much meterage is a positive, especially how confrontational this Seagulls team is. They're running right at Roots in the middle of the field. Can you stop me? Will you stop me? And finally, the ball gets out to the edge. One-on-one situation and a big form tackle. One of the better tackles of the day that we've seen so far. Seagulls, unbothered by this, go right back to the middle of the field, right into the heart of the Roots defense. Size is showing up for the Seagulls, and the big man has to eat again. 2 tacklers needed. One thing I've seen from the Seagulls side is They are up for the challenge, direct and straightforward. Getting back most of the meters gave up over that last root set. And now with the referee had his hands up for the 5, the kick through. Who will end up with it? Looks like Roots Rugby ended up with the ball. And deep on their own end, referee calls a penalty, another free set given to Roots Rugby. Scrappy defense to cover and get that kickback. I believe the kick met somebody, went between the legs of one of the defenders. Could have been a Sports Center top 10 highlight. Ball given to Coop for the quick tap. Back flips it out the back, gives it to JP, who's been setting things up for Roots all day. JP corralled down, swallowed by that defense grab. Ball spent out. And Roots have found a way around the corner, tripped up with the ankle tap, back on his feet, not held. And now the Seco defense found the space. That trip tackle was impeccable to keep the speedster from being able to get momentum. But Roots going back on the other side of the field and nobody there, one-on-one man to beat. That is tough work for any defender with as much space and speed as he has. And Roots Rugby adding another 4 underneath the sticks here at the NRL Rugby League Vegas 9s. One step closer to the final. Now with a 6-point lead and a conversion in the middle of the field. The Seagull defense is devastated. Players with their hands on their hips trying to figure out what just happened. Seagulls with many opportunities to score and definitely deserved to get some points. Conversion is good. And now Roots Rugby have an 8-point lead deep into this second half. The Seagulls have an opportunity and might have enough time to maybe score quick and get the ball back. And they're going right to their big guys. Roots Rugby is doing a better job against these more sized players for the Seagulls. But the Seagulls team flipping it out the back. Ball kicked. There's a foot race for the ball. Roots player kicks it again. Tackled. But looks like the referee's going to call a knock on. Good call. The double kick wasn't there. And unfortunately, Roots had an opportunity to maybe even in the lead further as the Seagulls play ball and get this game. We've seen a lot from this Seagulls side in the middle of the field, and they are still bringing the ruckus in these hit-up contacts. They've been winning the contacts in the first half, not in the same order in the second half, but penalty given, a fresh set for this Seagull side. And next thing you need is for them to have more opportunities, more time to attack. Can they wear this Roots team down and get points through? And Show and Go gets the ball through, and the ball doesn't go to hand. And a turnover given back to Roots. This has been the calling of the game. The Seagull side getting great meterage, getting penalties, causing havoc, but can't find a way to make it work at the very end. Ball played off of the edge. Now Roots is going at the Seagulls. Seagull players having to deal with so much carnage. The ball played to the wider side of the field, and he elects to go to the boot. There's no one home. There is a foot race all the way on the edge. Does that stay in bounds? It looks like Roots still has a hold of it. And from there, they get to play the ball. And a penalty given, turnover. Now it's Seagulls doing whatever they can. Inside out move, the step. Contact is huge in the center of the field. 8-point lead. And now force the Seagulls on the deep end of the field. Inside line given. Big boy running full on. And oh, he laid his teammate out. Unfortunately, the ball going to ground. Allowed his teammate to be teed off on. Seagulls attacking again. They switch. Get it out to the edge. Inside step. Goose. Double tackle. And the Seagulls will not go quiet into the night. Another line break slung down by clothing. And the veteran for Roots Rugby laying on the tackle, making the clock. All the way to the edge, and it looks like there's a line break on the far side of the field. It's a 3-on-1. Can he be stopped? He is tackled. Ball given up. Referee says play on, but I believe that is the final horn. And a try given. 12-16, but I don't think that the Seagulls will have another opportunity to get the ball back. That looks like that might have been the final horn. Conversion to come, and the best they'll be able to do is 14 points. So I believe that might be the end of this game. And on to the finals versus the Immortals. Roots Rugby family getting the win over a Seagull side. 1 second. And now the referee blows final horn, and that is it. What a great game. Earlier, Seagulls bringing the noise, attacking the middle of the field, causing havoc, really putting Roots under immense pressure. Roots Rugby finding a way to just fight back. Got an insurmountable lead on short time, and even though the Seagulls got points with no time left, not enough time. And unfortunately, their chances at the title are over. Roots Rugby family with the victory. Rugby League in America podcast, putting on this production. For all those watching on the NRL YouTube, thank you for tuning in to that high-flying, high-speed semifinals. I am Lance of Rugby League in America podcast, and also Great American Rugby. You can find us on Instagram. You can find us on YouTube. You can find us on TikTok. You can find us Rugby League in America podcast and Great American Rugby. That puts a conclusion to the semifinal games. Finals up next. And I'll see you all shortly.
And we're back and we're underway with the Cup final for the women's bracket between two Canadian teams. In the blue and gold, we got the BC Storm. And from the other side of Canada, from Ontario, it's the Ospreys. What a great bunch of matches. Thank you all for joining us. We are just a few moments away from the plate final, which is actually, we believe, was actually going to be not played because Air Locker have decided that they don't want to play anymore. People are tired. They've been working hard. As both of these teams are also working hard, the BC Storm, stout defense as well as the Ospreys. Both of these teams, the defense for them has really taken them to the championship match here at the first ever Rugby League Nines. And on the boot, big high, she knocks it backwards, playing that wind. You have the BC Bulldogs who won their, I believe, bowl final earlier. Who are cheering on their BC Storm counterparts, singing songs over there in their left side of the screen for you. A couple hundred people out here today on a beautiful Friday afternoon in Las Vegas, Nevada, as the Storm make it to the 50-meter line. Big run up. Tries to get the ball out wide, Ontario. Solid defense, as always. And it looked like it was a knock-on BC as the Ospreys get the ball back. And a big hit up the middle there. It looked high. Punishing run there. These ladies are taking no prisoners out there today. Both matches, the Storm and the Ospreys fighting hard as their fullback makes it all the way in, about 35 meters out. Good running opportunity. She cuts left, she breaks open, she's got a movement. She's going to go under the post for the first try of the match for the Ontario Ospreys. She threw a little dummy juke left and found good open space as she moved with such quickness. We've seen it all tournament long. A few of these Ospreys players just have so much pace. Now for the point after. It is good. Some of the big things we've seen, key games are decided on who can their tries. A lot of times we've seen teams be close, but when they don't convert, it makes it difficult for those teams that do, especially when this game is so fast and points are so vital. Over to the left edge over there. Tackled by the Ospreys. And she's broken away again. And the Storm answer back with another breakaway of their own. What a fantastic try for the BC Storm as those gale force winds pick up over here as we all try to hold down everything we have. Here come the point after. It is good. 6-6 here. 5 minutes into the first half of this match. Penalty there. Ospreys with the ball. Good movement. Back on the inside. Swings the ball on the left side. Slices through. We're trying to hold down our computers and our monitors here. We are exposed to the elements just like these players are. It is not phasing them as much as it's phasing us. Ospreys inching ever so close to that try line. BC defense strong. They've got the numbers out wide if they can get it to her. They're going to dive over for an Ospreys try. Conversion coming here. And it is good again. The goal kicker for the Ospreys all tournament long has done a fantastic job. Let's see if the Storm can come back. Here. Switch offloads, taking on 1, 2, 3 Osprey tacklers. A lot of the Ospreys' defense is bunched up in the middle. If the Storm can break out to the left, they should be able to get it. This is tackle 5. She tried to offload it, but she lost the ball forward, picked up by the Ospreys. What are they going to call? Oh, knocked on, they say, by the Ospreys in the tackle. That was tackle 5. Ospreys, unfortunately, didn't hold them there. And the Storm get a break. Storm over here to the right side. Good tackle. They move it back into the center of the field. Well, we find when the Storm want to make big runs up the middle, they turned into number 14 there. She's been fantastic all tournament long. Big hit as the Hooter sounds at the end of the first half. Still playing on. And tackled out of bounds to end the first half. (12-6) here in the Cup final. All kinds of excitement here. One game left today. There's no game right after this. We'll have a short break before we bring you the final broadcast here on NRL YouTube, Rugby League in America YouTube, for this beautiful Rugby League design event. Good first half by both teams. This all-Canadian final. Gusting winds left and right here. I think as it gets, the longer we get in the day, the higher the winds are getting. Trying to do my best to block the wind as much as possible. Want to make sure everybody can hear us. Take a quick break here. Sip of water just like everybody else. Edge of your seat action, 12-6. Ontario with the lead. And we're back at Desert Breeze Park here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. A fantastic match. Again, we'll have a short 20-minute, 25-minute break before the men's final match. If you're tuning in, there will not be a plate final. It has been awarded to the Riverton Seagulls as Air Locker have decided that they just couldn't go anymore. Start of the second half here in the women's final. Big hit up here on tackle 1. Good switch of the play. BC continue to probe to that middle of the field. Their big runners continue to ask questions of the Ospreys. What's he going to rule here? And they lost the ball in the tackle. That's unfortunate. She's been great all match, like we said. Big tackle. Sorry we had turned down the microphone by accident. 12-6. 10 minutes in. 2 9-minute halves. She's open on the left on the wing. She's got a bit of space. Good stop by the Storm. This Storm defense has been stout. The Osprey defense has been stout all tournament long. Held up is the call. Oh, excuse me, they ruled offsides, not held up. Ospreys again with opportunity. Good tackle. Strong tackle by the 2 prop forwards there. Ospreys swing the ball out. Do they have space? Dummy 1 touches the ball down. Try awarded. Ontario with their 3rd try of the match. Now the conversion after. And wide to the right. Keeps the score 16-6. These two teams, strong presence in Ontario, strong presence in British Columbia. 2 strongholds of Rugby League in Canada. You'll find that a lot of these players will play with each other, as most of Canada's national team is made up of these women who are on the field today. So they know each other very well. They fight for positions, and they're fighting here in the Cup final of NRL's Rugby League Nines here in Las Vegas. Just under 5 minutes left to play in the match. The Storm need to get moving. And we'll start with that. Good 10-meter run right there for her. Back into the center of play, bounces off of one tackle. She's fighting offloads as she moves forward. Play the ball. Drag. Toss over to the right side. Sidestep. Jukes one. Dives over. She's by the try line. She's just next to the post. This is tackle 5. Oh, apparently the ref had called. Couldn't see it from here, from our vantage point, but apparently she had lost it in the tackle. Okay, well, that's a bit of confusion. Gave another. So it looks like it's going to be on It's going to be on excuse me. It's going to be BC's ball. We caught a lot of matches. Got a couple more to get through for the rest of the day today. Swings it out wide. She's got an overlap. Can she use her speed to get away? She's going to dive down. She got it. Storm. Here they come. Try for the Storm. A conversion here will make things very interesting. Just under 3 minutes to play. Excuse me, just under 4 minutes to play. About 3.5 minutes. It's up, and it's no good. 3 tries to 2. As we said before, the conversions are what's separating the winners from the losers today. Good little play across the front there. Their fullback came sweeping around on the left side, touched the ball down for the try, used her speed, able to hold off that one last defender. Storm need to come back here, get a stop if they want to tie the game and get into that extra time final if we get there. Good tackle. Ospreys are going to probe to the left here. Got good movement. Little indecisive on that run. Didn't know she was going to pass. But keep going. That tackle looked a little bit high, but I think the ref's going to let him play on. Ospreys running through. They've got tons of space. Skips it way out wide, throws the ball so wide, and it looks like it started out of bounds. That wind took it an extra 20 meters, I think. It'll be Storm ball. 2 minutes to play here. Desert Breeze Park. Las Vegas, Nevada. Storm in the middle of the field. About 35 meters away from their own try line. That's tackle 2. Good run. Good tackle, too. She almost made through. Come the Storm again. Little bobble on that, but she's got control of it. Ball's out. Excuse me, that was tackle 5, so there's the boot. Lots of number 2 for the Ontario Ospreys all tournament long. She has had the speed to get past a lot of people, but not today. Not in this final. Tackle 2 here. Big hit up. She's feeling it. Right into the other person, which I didn't think she had to, but gives the Storm another chance. Dummies! This is the last play of the game. Can BC get it out? They've got to get it. And that's it. And the Ontario Ospreys take the first ever Vegas Rugby League Nines Championship. Cup winners. What a match between these two teams. Ontario, solid defense all tournament long. Credit to the Storm. They played fantastic. The Canadians here making their presence known for women in rugby league. Great showing by a lot of the American teams too. It's positive growth for us. All kinds of excitement here. An exciting match all around, all day long, all day yesterday. We've got one more coming up in just a few minutes. We'll take a break and come back with our final, the Sacramento Immortals versus Roots Rugby League. We'll be back after this short break. Stick with us. Don't go anywhere. The stream will stay up. Just be a nice background view of the mountains out here in Las Vegas. Well, welcome back, everybody. We're here for the finals. My name is Dustin Zare. I am joined in commentary by Lance Kavanaugh.
Blessings, blessings. How you doing today?
Man, we are good. It has been an exciting day of rugby league. We're here in the finals between the Sacramento Immortals and Roots Rugby, two powerhouses. This entire tournament has been hotly contested.
I think we're being blessed with a fitting final. Two strong teams with a lot to lose, so.
And we're off. Initial kick. Looks like it's gone out of bounds. We apologize for those that have been following along. We actually lost our camera, unfortunately. 50-mile-an-hour winds. We had to scramble around. You may have seen it. It blew over and it broke. So, new camera. Same good quality picture, hopefully. Tackle 1-2 there. You can hear the wind in the microphones. Immortals on the attack. Oh, he fumbled the ball. Roots got him down. Good dummy on the left side there. He breaks back into the middle, breaking off 2 tackles. Slow play the ball. Offloads, but he misses. Picked back up by the Immortals. Dives over to the center line. And the try is awarded. Sacramento's strike first here in the men's final.
We literally just seen the ball bounce places, not go to hand. Everything that you would think would go wrong that would cause a turnover did not. And the Immortals finding immortality in the try zone.
And it's good on the conversion.
Great set of play for the Immortals defensively on that kickoff and further to get themselves in such a good position to put points on the board. Now Roots on the attack. First chance with ball in hand, real attack.
Big run up in the middle. Oh, and he lost it in the tackle. That will be a penalty, though, a knock on. Howling wind here on the finals. We're working on that camera. Sorry about it. Every now and then it's kind of going in and out. This is our makeshift. We'll do our best to keep calling it play-by-play. Roots bounces off of 1. Bounces off of 2 centimeters from the try line. They dive over. Is it good? Try awarded for Roots. What a move.
This is the first round of what might be a heavyweight championship bout right here. Punches and counter punches, both teams physical, and the tackle before that try had physicality on a different level. Roots Rugby stepping up to the challenge of the Immortals with opportunity to tie the game 6-6 with this conversion.
No good. Playing the wind here. Both teams hotly contested semifinals to make it. Roots beating the Seagulls and the Immortals taking on Airlocker. Spins the ball over to the left side. They've got numbers fake to the left. Center of the pitch. About 35 meters out from the try line. Oh, what a tackle. Lance, what's going to be the key for the teams here today to win?
Well, for Roots, it would be to step up to the size difference that we're seeing in the middle of the field during the semifinal match. They definitely had a little bit of struggle dealing with such a physical group on the Boston side. They found a way to get the win. And for the Sacramento team, it's just to minimize mistakes, not allowing this Roots team to have more opportunities than needed.
Sacramento has a kick, gets it back, and then dives over for the try.
That ping pong off a couple players and bounced right into the hands of an immortal who found no death in scoring tries. And that's actually what happened their first try. Their first try had a situation where the ball hitting the ground and things not going absolutely perfect to hand, but good teams find a way. And for the second time, the Immortals find a way. 10-4 is their lead with a conversion up now.
Big kick. And the wind takes it all the way to Reno.
Man, this win has really been an actual character in the story of this tournament today. It's created a lot of different opportunities for teams. Forward passes that shouldn't have been forward. Conversions that were usually money, not going awry. Quick tack from Roots, and we're back on.
Good run by Coop Jackson. A little bit extra. A little bit of extra in that. It's always the second one that gets caught.
Always the second.
Always the second one. Little friendly conversation, exchanging recipes, I believe. Immortals looking to make some good yardage. 3 men in the tackle there for Roots. Gets the ball out to their wing. They got one on the left. He breaks 2 tackles, shows his speed off, and the Immortals are under for another try here in the first half of this men's final.
Capitalizing again on any miscue by Roots. Opening kickoff, dragged them out of bounds. They score a try in no time. Getting a penalty that puts them around center field, and again, attacking the middle of the field and finding space on the outside. These big guys for this Immortal side are really going to control a lot what goes on, especially going into the second half. And the conversion is good. 16-4, commanding strong lead by this Immortal side.
This Roots side has been very good about managing their game in each part of this tournament. It seems as that the Immortals have got them a little bit flustered here in this final. Big hit up by Roots. The second tackle there. You can hear the wind howling in the microphones. Coop Jackson with the offload. Ball hits the ground and has gone forward. It'll be a mortal ball.
A little bit also what we just seen was Roots getting great go forward on the front foot, but being down 12 points puts you in a premature state of desperation. Maybe not trying to go for that offload is the best.
Good wide ball by the Immortals. A big hit there. Nice hit by number 16. Straightens him up again. Dodges one, stiff arms another. And a nice tackle there by number 13 on Roots as the final Hooter sounds for the first half. 16-4 here in this men's final match.
And just because of time, that might actually been the first set in which the Immortals didn't put points on the board.
Yeah.
And that actually is a tale of what's happening right now, to have a 16-point lead. Remember, there is, 12-point lead. 16 points. Remember that extra time is dictated on tries and scored as well, and not just having a tie ball game. So Roots have their work cut out for them to get back in this game. Equal on the scoreboard and equal as far as the try count. But great first half by the Immortals. Definitely stressing their presence and making sure they know, that Roots know, if you make a mistake, one error, one mishap, one miscue, we'll put points on the board for it. And this second half just screams for Immortals to take it away.
Lance, it's been a great tournament so far. What do you take away from this this rugby league event here in Las Vegas, year one of the nines of the NRL? What's your big takeaway?
Biggest one would probably be hope. We have something that, I'm being told, and I'm hearing rumblings that this is going to be around for a little bit. So the fact that we have
5 years.
5 years. So we have a tournament that's also connected to the #1 rugby league, anything in the world is a very hopeful thing. Now we can start getting these players who maybe not being introduced to any style of rugby, union, any code, union or league, and saying, hey, there's great opportunities. This correlates more to the sports that you played as a young person, such as football, basketball, and to be able to have something organized and ready for, a new crop of athletes to try their hand in is beautiful. And, my hopes would be to be out here every year for these 5 years and just see how it grows and changes.
The players are getting ready for the second half here. 9 minutes decides the champion of the inaugural NRL Nines here in Las Vegas, Nevada, Desert Breeze Park. Sacramento Immortals up 12 over Roots in this men's final. Some great matches all around. And we're underway.
And the uphill battle for Roots begins now.
Big run off the take. Got a good amount of territory there, just the kickoff. Sacramento Immortals made a couple changes at halftime, it looks like. Some fresh legs. We got a lot of tired legs out there, that's for sure. Looking to get the ball out wide. Offload. They've got numbers out here if they can use them. Tackle 2. Little chip over. If it's me, I'm not chipping over to this Roots team who can utilize that speed out there. Good run.
Might not be a good idea to kick it to a faster team, but with the lead, territory is king. So any meters of space is important as well.
And someone's shoe has come off. Looks like one of the Immortals players threw it about 20 meters away from where it was tackled. This is tackle 4 actually. Good move by Kubi Jackson. Dodges 1, dodges 2, dodges half of the team. They've got a number on the outside. And it looks like it was knocked on. We'll see what the call is here. Time off. Player down on the field. We couldn't tell exactly what was happening there. One of the Immortal players is down on the ground. Kubi Jackson broke away. He had space. That Immortal defense closed very fast, though.
Coop played a lot of rugby league over the last couple years. He spent a lot of time really close and on the cusp of making a cap for the United States team. And he shows experience there, manufacturing space. Unfortunately, couldn't get the job done at the very end.
Immortals now to play the ball right in the middle of the field. Good tackle. Strong tackling by Roots here, but when we say Roots are doing a lot of good tackling, it means they don't have the ball. Their possession has been limited. 5 meters out from midfield. Fakes as though he was going to do a little grubber kick. This is the 5th tackle. Hurting on that one. High boot. That wind is going to play a big factor. Bounces for the Immortals. Gone backwards, but recovered by Roots.
And Roots are lucky to get that back. You can't let that ball drop.
Good open space here for the Roots team. Trying to claw their way back. 12 minutes passed. 6 minutes to go here in the men's final. The NRL Nines in Las Vegas, Nevada. Thanks for joining wherever you're at around the world. Roots finally over the 50. He breaks away. He's got speed. Can he keep up the pace? Tackle by the Immortals. What a try-saving tackle. The Roots are trying to push their men out to the right side. They've got numbers. Can they make it? He's going to fight for the corner. Try for the Roots.
Great set for the Roots. Definitely showed exactly what we've been seeing from Roots all today in these knockout rounds, but especially in the pool play. Line break, support there, organized, and found the space and got it to the man to finish. And one of the things that's very important is that each conversion matters. They need a full 6 on each one of these tries. So getting closer to the middle was also important. But let's see if this win can be a culprit again.
And 16-8, 5 minutes to play. Tightly contested finals match here. As we get ready to tap and go. The Rugby League Nines way.
Big hit.
What a hit. Absolutely punishing hits out there. Oh, man alive, punishing runs.
If you could give him, you got to take him. JP with a big hit earlier in this set, took one, trying to tackle the big guy.
JP all over the field right now, doing all he can to get Roots back in this game. That's tackle 4. Chip over. Is it going to go out of bounds? Yes, it will.
Opportunity. Down 8 points. Right? Less than 5 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. You got to show up now if Roots want a chance to win this cup final.
Ball to Kubi Jackson up the middle, punishing his tacklers. And we got a man down.
Safety is important. Safety first. Referee seeing that the tackler isn't moving. Calls a stop to play immediately. Good on, sir.
And he's back up. And he's okay. A blinding afternoon sun here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Good ball through the middle. Broken one tackle. He's taken on 2 or 3 offloads. Kubi with a fake. Good run. Sidestep. Oh, and he knocked the ball on. Trying to do maybe a little too much, Lance.
That one-handed offload, he had committed so many defenders. Just tried to get away deceptively, but unfortunately deceived his own teammate. Unable to keep the ball in hand and catches a Falcon for the trouble. Tick, 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 tick. This Immortal side.
They know the score. They know the time. Slowly moving up the field. Ask questions of the Roots defense here. Immortals with a good offload onto the outside. They've got in for their 4th try of the match.
That is about as well worked of a try as you're going to find here today. Colossal runs, more central to the field, seeing the overload on one side, and didn't have to do anything too much to get the ball there. Draw, committed defender, move it. We're about a minute and a half left in this game, and that try puts the Immortals to a place that they cannot die.
Oh, and the conversion is good.
22-8, Immortals taking the game away from Roots Rugby with little time left. Great showing by Roots Rugby over the course of this weekend, but the Immortals have been good all weekend and shown exactly who they are.
A mountain to climb here for Roots Rugby. Big run from Roots. We're in the final minute of the match. Oh, and Roots have thrown the ball straight out of play.
That has been the tale of the game, and the Immortals live on as your NRL Las Vegas Nines Cup champions. Congratulations to the Immortals. Played a fantastic bit of footy over the course of this weekend, and in this final, 4 tries to 2, converting 3 over Roots Rugby. Congratulations to the Immortal on a fantastic weekend.
Yeah, it was absolutely a phenomenal final match. Good showing by Roots. Both teams exhausted from all of the games they played, both today and yesterday. The Immortals come out victorious, 22-8. Big shout out to Roots. They are a tough team. They beat some tough clubs coming into this. They showed well. The Immortals just a little too much today.
Immortals played cleaner. They played without mistakes. And, you know, the turnovers that happened were simple mistakes, not staying in bounds, passes going awry at the very end, clashing of players, causing issue. The Immortals were the calmer team, the more stable team, and through the course of 18 minutes, were the better team. Congratulations to the Immortals.
Immortals, I think they really had the opportunity to complete more of their sets. And I think what Roots is, we know that they're going to offload the ball, but I think that was their biggest kind of Achilles heel was today in their offloads. They just kept dropping them in their passes.
You live by it, you die by it. And it served them well over the course of this weekend. They've been beating a lot of good teams, really putting a lot of good clubs in danger. But unfortunately, they found a club that they just couldn't put in danger. They couldn't kill. The Immortals live on.
Live on. Well, it's been an absolutely wonderful experience here in the first ever Rugby League Nines in Las Vegas. We're grateful for everybody that's joined us both on NRL YouTube, Rugby League in America YouTube, all the fans, hundreds, a couple of thousands yesterday were packed the place. It was jam-packed here, wall-to-wall Rugby League all around. Just a phenomenal experience here for both the people who helped. A big thank you to the sponsors of the tournament for this broadcast, Liger Systems and Spinal Guard. Thank you guys both so much for what you've done. Please go visit their websites, liger.systems and spinalguard.com for more information. You can use one of those spinal guards. I've been sitting here all day long and a little bit extra cushion on my back. Lance and I kind of hunch over here. It's been a phenomenal 2 days of Rugby League here in Las Vegas, Nevada, in the United States. I want to thank Lance for joining me today on the broadcast. I thank Chad Cooper for joining us on the broadcast. And yesterday, all the people who helped out. whether it be cameramen or people who filled in last minute for us. We really greatly appreciate it. If you want to learn more about Rugby League in America, you can follow us on social media at RLA Podcast and Podcast RLA. If you want to know about the Great American Rugby, you can follow Lance at Great American Rugby on Instagram. Of course, you can always go to rugbyleagueinamerica.net if you're looking for teams. If you're in the U.S. and you've got a team, or if you're a player and you want to find a team in the U.S., or you want to start a new team, usarl.org is the place to go. We thank you for joining your final here in the Men's Cup Championship, Sacramento Immortals 22, Roots 8. This has been Rugby League in America, broadcasting from Las Vegas. We thank you all. Signing off from the Las Vegas Rugby League Nines. We'll see you later tonight for the USA-Canada match. And then, of course, tomorrow, the big event, NRL Kickoff 2024. Thank you for joining, everybody. We greatly appreciate it. For Lance Cavanaugh and all the others, my name is Dustin Zaire. Enjoy the rest of your evening wherever you're at.